Testing, testing, testing. Okay. Looks like we are good. Okay. So, let's go ahead and break these guys all down. I guess we can just build them from scratch. No reason not to. So we'll just do that. I don't like that either, to be honest with you. Okay. So that'll be slow. And then we switch to using a, what do you call it instead? Transform. Caveman, we were talking about the edit for Dune. What am I looking for? What am I? There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. So, all right. So let's see this first zoom here. Trying out the new zoom style. So that means that we start with these, switch to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's do a little bit of zoom in. Okay, yeah, they translate to about the same. Fascinating. Yeah, they do that weird skipping thing, though. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, sure.
What?
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 Okay. Yeah, all right. Now, we go ahead and put the motion blur to 0.5. I call this slow. This is not slow. This is a nudge. Okay, whatever. That's that one. Slow zoom will not need. I guess we'll just duplicate this one. Are those Benny Gesserit? I don't think they are. What's up, Nomad? Are you a part of the channel or only the editor? This is actually my channel, good sir. Welcome. So excited for part 2. Yeah, me too, me too. I really dug part 1. I know everyone likes to fucking bitch about it, but I don't get the complaining. I think it's great. Like, I don't know. It's like that, you know, yes, of course there are little things that I would have done differently. But when adapting the material, you know, that's just always the case. You know, we were never going to get a 3-hour movie that was going to, you know, be completely book accurate and just completely nail every little thing. You know, it's just not reasonable. And to an extent, I don't want that anyway, because I don't want to watch a 12-hour movie either, you know, even though I am a fan. To be fair, I mean, Children of Dune and those guys kind of had it right.
What?
The best way to handle it, okay, that's way too fast. The best way to handle it would have been to do a series. The problem is just that Children of Dune didn't have the budget, and I don't know if you can get, you know, the budget you need to actually do this right for a TV show. I don't think there's a single TV show that looks like this movie looked, you know? So I guess to an extent I'd rather have the like highly edited version, but get it to look like this, you know, and feel like this.
What?
But I'm also a bad person to ask because I'm a Danny Villeneuve fanboy. He's like probably in my top 3 directors. I have a friend who he's his number 1, and I don't think that's ridiculous by any means. You always wanted to watch Dune? Well, sir, you should. When the full thing is out, I think people will look back on it more favorably. I think so too. The question I have too is like, are these complainers fans of the original, like of the book, and that's what they're mad about? Or are they people who don't know anything about it, so they do? Because I think part of why I wasn't so thrown off by the feeling of like, what, that's it? Just stopped right in the middle. It's just so weird, is because like I already know what happens. So I don't have that like cliffhanger feeling because I just know. So I wonder if, that's why I'm having a hard time commiserating with them. Or if it's book people complaining, because if it is book people complaining, then I don't really understand the complaint in the first place. It's like, yeah, you know what happens, and you know that this is a great place to pause the book. Like, everyone has consistently said that is the place where you pause the book, right? Like, I've heard everyone say the problem with Fincher's is that they should have paused where the natural pause is in the book. And so he does it, and then still complaining. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, the movie's not perfect for sure. But, I mean, it's pretty goddamn good, so I don't know. Why don't you react? For the same reasons I hired the girls in the first place. If I was just going to react, I would have just done it myself. But I had a theory that it would invite more people to come watch if I hired some ladies. And sure enough. Nolan or Villeneuve? Villeneuve all day. All day long. Okie dokie. So these are my zooms. Do I want more? Do I need more? Yes, I do. I want one more. I want maybe a violence editor, but this is a pretty non-violent movie. I guess that's another thing. The movie probably would have been dope if it was like more heavily R-rated. I have to assume it's PG-13. Does that sound right? Okay, yeah, some motion blur on that. I like the motion blur. Yeah, I like it. God damn it, I like it. Okay, so let's do another one then. Okay, and then this one zooms like much faster, I guess, would be the idea.
What?
Okay, I like that. A little nice 4 of them. I can dig that. Alright, so this one's not slow, this one's fast. Fast creep. Slow creep. There's no red. Interesting. I'll tell you what, let's make fast creep. That one. There we go. Yeah, and then let's do like, close. I'm trying to color code these in a way that I feel right. It doesn't matter, I won't be able to see them any goddamn way. All right, so take these, and then we'll call this one motherfucking zooms. And then zooms, we will convert into a thingy, and then we'll pull it out here. Cover up the old one. Open up in the thing. Boom. And now I got my zooms. Okay, let's think about where we want these. I want the slow creep on 1. Then I want nudge on 2. Then I want close up on 4. And I'm sorry, close up on 3. And I want fast zoom on 4. That feels right. That feels right. And I don't think, yeah. Feels like it's PG-13. Oscar Isaac's side nude view is the raunchiest part of the movie. I think you're right. I think that's true. What's the meaning of my channel? I think you mean channel name. And diegesis is, it means basically like plot or narration, like what happens within the story. So you might have heard the phrase before with like diegetic sound or non-diegetic sound, etc., etc. Yeah, Dewey or Dewey. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was not excited about that movie. I think it sounds long and arduous, and he changed too many things. He basically didn't even know what the story was. He just was like told what it was about and was like, yeah, I'll make a movie based on like what I was told. I'm like, that's a terrible idea.
What?
All right, that's the slow zoom. That's the nudge. That's the close. Wait, what's the difference between the nudge and the close? Sure. It's not as extreme as I would probably like, but whatever, I'll live. And then that's the fast one. I can live with this. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I think Hodorowski admitted it was like literally going to be 12 hours long. Like, he's acting all pissed that his movie didn't get made, but the reality is, like, the way he designed it was never going to get made. Like, no one's going to make that movie. The hell's he mad about? He knows that. He's made movies before. I think he says crazy things sometimes just so that he can... What's it called? You know, maintain notoriety as being, like, the old crazy guy. Like, oh, man, he was going to make this crazy movie. And, like, his biggest offender is Nicholas Winding Refn, who's a kind of a freak himself. Like, Nicholas also knows something or two about making, like, unwatchable movies.
Tried to. My arm is only so long. I'm trying to reach. Look, a mouse. Hey, my green box. Jesus. It is what it is. Okay, guys. Hey, guys, welcome. Maple. Hey, guys, welcome back to Die. This is how I comment the other day. Every time. Hey, guys, welcome back to Maple. Hey, guys, welcome back to Diegesis. It is what it is. Okay, guys. Hey, guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name. All right. Perfect. This is how I comment the other day. Every time. Hey guys, welcome back to Maple. Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. It is what it is. Okay, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple, and today I'm gonna be watching Dune for the first time. Chat's super hyped on this one. That I'm watching it. Got a long list of movies, a long list of shows, so I'm excited to be watching this. I'm assuming it's gonna be sci-fi.
I just remembered this is a movie reaction. We don't do intros. I've been doing shows for so damn long. There we go. Whoa, what the heck was I doing there? What's a fudge? Thank you.
Whoa. 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 Vibrating my eardrums. Vibrating my eardrum. Vibrating my eardrums.
4. That's fascinating. I'll tell you what, I'll change that for now just to save me some time, some headache. So 4 is what? Fast creep? Yeah, so instead of 4 being fast creep, nudge will be fast creep. Sure. Okay, so what's 1? So this is awkward and ugly, but I'll get used to it. Okay, so that means that you...
Vibrating. Whoa. Vibrating. Whoa. Vibrating my eardrums.
Sure. That's not how that works.
Eardrums.
Would you stop? There we go. Cool, cool, cool.
Freaking Warner Bros.
Shai Hulud. I serve only one god. His name is Shai Hulud. Agent Provocateur.
Dude.
Best thing to happen to Jodorowsky's Dune is not being made. I agree. Otherwise, we didn't have the alien design and other major sci-fi icons. It's not just that, though. It's also just, and I don't know if we wouldn't have had the alien design because it kind of feels like, what's his face? Geiger was just going to make that for anybody. Like, the first person who asked him, he was going to make it for. Like, Jodorowsky hit him up. He's like, yeah, here you go. Here's some Geiger shit. Then Alien hits him up. Okay, here you go. Here's some Geiger shit, you know? So, kind of feels like that was like, whoever got a hold of Geiger was going to get something like that anyway. But I would say the reason it's the best thing to happen to him is I think if the movie tried to come out, it probably dies during production. So we just never hear about it anyway. And then second of all, maybe it does come out, but then it's just a mess and nobody wants to watch it. So it sucks. Obviously, like the, technology wouldn't have been able to rise to the occasion to make it the way he saw it. So it would have been this really cheap kind of, Flash Gordon looking movie. And so it not getting made the hype around what could have been become much more desirable, and everyone was talking about it. This new guy, I am not cool, but I appreciate the compliment. But if he didn't commission Geiger, other people in the production wouldn't have known about Geiger? Well, I don't know. Oh, you mean like if it wasn't for Jodorowsky, Geiger doesn't get hired by anyone? I mean, maybe. Wasn't he already a famous artist?
The demonetization queen. Warner Bro herself.
Yeah, that's it.
That like intro reminds me of what is it? Well, Inception, yes, but
Yeah, me too.
He's stuck in that weird little stuck in the black hole.
So I gotta try to make this one lean because this movie is long as fuck, if I recall. 2.5 hours? Yeah.
At Chad's.
Okay, what the fuck? Why is that so quiet? I know it was quiet, but not that quiet, right? Push up by 5.
Sun is low. Rolling over the sands.
Oh, how pretty. Except
It's nice in here.
yeah, sand going to the air is nuts. Whoa.
Nightfall.
It's like one of the most Warhammer looking movies I've ever seen.
It's time to avoid the heat of the day.
Okay, so
Our lands in front of our
That
eyes.
dude from
Is all I've known.
damn. The audio already at the beginning of this is intense.
Harkonnens.
How do you guys feel about Harkonnens? I don't know how many like book readers are hanging out in here, but I'm not really one either. I already forgot how to do this. Here we go. There we go. I think that's it. So the movie keeps calling them the Harkonnens, and I've like exclusively called them the Harkonnens. What's up, Liminal? What's up, Graham? The other producers and designers are put together by Jodorowsky. So the networks put each other into the sci-fi sphere. That's fair, Wishling. That's fair. That is fair. And thank you, Miwant. I appreciate it. Alright, so let's see.
Damn.
I've known. Is all I've known. My people.
A war
Their
of some
cruelty to
sort.
my people is all I've known.
Damn. The audio already.
People.
War
Their
of some
cruelty
sort. Okay,
to our eyes.
a war
Their
of some
cruelty to my
sort.
people.
Okay, so
Ravage our lands in front of our eyes.
Okay. I can probably get on here.
Okay, so. Okay, so. Okay, so. Okay, so.
Ravage our lands in front of our eyes.
A war.
Oh, no, no, no. Actually, I do want to keep that. Sorry. Never mind.
Okay, so.
Ravage our lands in front of our eyes.
So I want to start, like, earlier, like here.
Okay, so.
Ravage our lands in front of our eyes.
And then from here, we can hop into...
A war
Their
of some
cruelty to my
sorts.
people is all I've known.
Damn. The audio already at the beginning of this is. Beginning of this is intense.
The heart
The Harkonnens.
came long before I was born. By
Are they gonna show?
Production, they became obsessed.
Oh my god, that... Every frame of painting. That is a goddamn photo, like a... What's it called? That's a wall... That's a poster. That's a fucking poster right there. That is so sick. God damn. That is a sick shot. So good. I want this armor.
Only rich.
I would just wear this and edit. Fucking Zazzy the Beast looking sick out here.
Intense.
The heart richer than the Emperor himself.
Drax. 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 Except now Drax is the bad guy. Except now Drax is the bad guy. What did I say? In watching all those Marvel movies, it's always the bald guy.
Haha, she did say that. That's so funny. I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Except now Drax is the bad guy.
That's not what I wanted. That's okay. I forgive you. We just want to do this and then tighten it up a
What
little
did I-
bit. Move this guy up here. And then let's go ahead and give you a nice little 3. Or no, let's give you a 2.
Except now Drax is the bad guy. What did I say?
Whoa. Never mind, not 2. I think a 4. No, 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 not you either. No, 4, is that right?
Is the bad guy. What did I say? In watching all those Marvel movies, it's always the.
Oh, sorry. I have that skipped because of this. Oh, shit. Is that right?
Except
Oh,
now
because
Drax
they're normally
is the
too
bad guy.
long.
What did I say? In watching all those Marvel movies, it's always the bald. It's the bald guy who's bad. It's the bald guy who's bad. Didn't know it'd be Drax. Sweet boy, he knows nothing. Oh no.
I don't know if
He
I want
knows
them longer.
nothing. Oh no. Also crazy they're hiding in the sand. Whoa. Oh.
Alright, vibe check.
Whoa. Vibrating my eardrums. Okay, so
Yeah, history of violence having a graphic novel seems kind of crazy. Potato gave up pronunciation, spelling, policing for only a couple of years. Should have done it much sooner. I'm not trying to police anyone else. I just think one of the words sounds cooler than the other one. So I wouldn't like correct someone else for saying Harkonnen. I thought Harkonnen. First off, it was like it came natural to me to call it that, and I think it sounds more menacing. But it's also that thing where like you and your friend circle just like say something all the same way, and you're like, yeah, that's how it's said, right? You know, I'm sure if all my buddies were calling her Hermione, I'd be on the Hermione train, you know.
In front of our eyes.
a war
Their
of some
cruelty to my
sorts.
people is
I know,
all
yeah, a
I've
whole
known.
legion of bad guys.
Damn. The audio already at the beginning of this is intense.
The heart richer than the Emperor himself.
Drax. Except now Drax is the bad guy. What did I say? In watching all those Marvel movies, it's always the bald guy who's bad. Didn't know it'd be Drax. sweet boy, he knows nothing. Oh no. Also crazy they're hiding in the sand. Whoa.
Why can't they add things to adaptations, like having a symbiote like armor or something, make things more fantastical? They do it all the time. That's like the chief thing Marvel fans complain about, is that they change or add things to the movies. Ow, did you know Maple and Ariana before hiring them? I always thought you were a bunch of friends and you're not reacting because you've watched most of the movies before. Well, I have watched most of the movies before, but I would just watch movies I haven't seen if I was like a pretty lady. And I knew Ariana as a friend of a friend. I didn't like know her, and I met Maple through Ariana after hiring her. Yeah, sure, let's do this.
Oh no.
I don't want to hang out in the intro forever. I've already been here too long. For how long this damn movie is.
Our warriors couldn't free Arrakis from Harkonnens. One day, like
That's in data?
they were gone.
I am not a pretty girl though.
One day,
That's in data.
our warriors couldn't free Arrakis from the Harkonnens. But one day,
That's
And I'm not pretty enough to make girls watch my videos because they find me attractive. But if you go watch our, if you go look at our comments on our YouTube videos, you will know the kind of guys that watch our content.
That's in data.
they were gone.
You just left.
They were gone.
Nope, not the button I meant to press. That's the one I meant to press.
You just left.
Why did the Emperor choose this path?
I love the eerie
And who will our next oppressors be?
music. So good. And how
Damn.
has no one thought to make the like, no one thought to do Dune as like all the half circles before? I mean, it's perfect. It's like it's already there. I'm so surprised. I guess they had to put the little star because otherwise people were like, dunk. Which is the spin-off series about Dunk in Idaho. It's just dunk. No, man.
Damn. What a cool way to start that. Like, what a cool way to start that. Like, what a sick monologue to get in there. I'm gonna pause it just really quick. Go.
It's not the looks, it's the voice and the wit. Well, then I'm missing the voice and the wit to get girls to come watch me. I know, I made videos for a year before hiring the ladies. Never made it past 2,000 subs. Yeah, Dunk, starring Vince Carter. Who's Vince Carter?
Is that Timothy Chalamet?
I like to call out all the points where they call out the actors because people in the comments will be like, how did you not recognize so-and-so? And I'll have just cut that part out because it's not super fascinating to hear them list the characters. But if I don't, then everyone assumes that they didn't recognize them and they get all butthurt.
Is that Timothy Chalamet?
Shamalama ding dong.
Whoa. The year.
Yeah. The year is a little something, isn't it?
Whoa. The year. Wow, how pretty above the clouds. Okay, that's definitely, I think that's Timothy Chalamet. Wow, how pretty above the clouds. Okay, that's definitely, I think that's Timothy Chalamet.
Or actually just come straight in here. We don't need her guessing twice.
Is that, okay, to get in there. Okay, that's definitely, I think that's Timothy Chalamet.
Good
Yeah.
work, Birdie. Father wants you in full dress before the Emperor's herald arrives.
Dunkin' Donut. Are there reactors who are pretty guys? I don't think so, to be honest with you. But also, like, if I was making content, I don't want to do reactions. I want to make stuff. I don't find reactions very intriguing.
Full dress.
Basketball player play for Raptors.
Oh, sorry.
Ceremonial.
Why do we have to go through all this when it's already been decided?
What the fuck is going on
We
here?
have to go through all this when it's already been decided.
Why is the movie so goddamn quiet? Is it normally like this?
Why do we have to go through all this when it's already been decided?
Ceremony.
Thank you.
If you want it, make me give it to you. If you want it.
Thank you.
If you want it, make me give it to you. Use the voice.
Mom, I just woke up. Mom, I just woke up.
This is still too fast.
Mom, I just woke up.
Who else can't hear you command me?
The double N thing is the thing with the movie pronunciation, I'm guessing. Yeah, Harkonnen versus Harkonnen versus Harkonnen. So I see what you mean, but for me with the Harkonnen, it's like it wouldn't throw me to be like Harkonnen, you know? For the double N part. If there was no K, it would make me think it was like Harsonen or something like that. Hodorowski merged the character of the Chosen One and all that, and Duncan Idaho as one protagonist. I don't think that's... Never mind. I don't remember. He made Duncan Idaho and the Quizak Haderach the same guy? I don't remember that. Well, I'm not saying I don't like watching reactions. I just don't find them super fulfilling to make. I feel like I could be doing more. I'll be right back. The window is a little bit hot.
What? What?
Give me the water.
That makes my stomach hurt.
Mm-hmm. Why?
That makes my stomach hurt. That makes my stomach hurt.
Almost.
Bene Gesserit's skin.
Oh, in some comic book. Okay, got it. Are they working on a prequel series as well, but a Bene Gesserit? Well, I mean, the prequel of the Bene Gesserit is like they go back like thousands of years. So I mean, what could be important enough to do? You know? Yeah, they hit Maple's brown note.
It'll take years to learn, Paul.
You look tired.
She just said you look tired. He literally was like, I don't feel like doing the voice right now. I just woke up. I'm tired. All right, thanks for listening, Mom. Your mother's a whore.
More dreams? More dreams?
My mom looks like she eats little kids.
More dreams?
Extreme temperatures, treacherous weather.
Who's lying?
Make temperatures, treacherous weather.
Who's
Treacherous weather.
who's lying?
Make
Is that the small one? It is. Wow. Okay, they're both
Lying.
big. I don't love either of these.
life.
All right, we're creeping too fast. Let's slow down the creep. Do the creep. Oh, and I know why we are. It's because I'm using numbers as if I had them twice as long. That's what my problem is.
To cut through metal.
Wow.
Only the native.
That's better. It's not my favorite, but it's better. Kind of like the limitation of having them be shorter, so you can't make them hyper long if you want to avoid that.
That makes my stomach hurt.
More dreams?
Okay, show me a loud spot, because everything sounds so fucking quiet. Okay. That's loud as shit. Okay, so it's not just me. The quiet parts are just really fucking quiet. Damn.
Arrakis truly hostile. With sandstorm.
Lying.
Make life outside the cities of Arrakis truly hostile. With sandstorms powerful enough to cut through metal.
Wow.
Only the native tribes known as the Fremen have it.
Yes, this is Darude, a sandstorm. This song is called ADHD Relief Music, Multi-Layered Pulse Music for Studying and Focus. That's what it's called. Bothers me when Timothy is that Paul's supposed to be young when the first part of the story start. He's young, not a twink. I don't mind Timothy Chalamet's physicality in this movie. I bought a lot of him being sick in The King, and so that was like a great preface movie to watch this movie with.
Adapted well enough to survive. Preferring to inhabit the remotest regions of
So we added some background lore.
The Fremen share the deep depths with the giant sandworms. Known to the Fremen as giant look.
We kept the voice part. That's gonna come back. Yeah, those dangerous, unreliable, goddamn free men. Bro, could you imagine if hallucinogens just like fucking floated around on the ground? I mean, I guess to an extent, mushrooms like grow on the ground. Not where I live.
So this kid is gonna be used. Damn. Okay. Oh.
Life. Fremen. Only the native tribes know as the Fremen. between the stars. Without spice, interstellar travel is impossible, making it by far the most valuable substance in the universe.
Damn, okay.
Making it by far the most valuable substance in the universe.
Damn, okay.
All right, that's not gonna work. I tried, guys. I tried. I need more time. I need more time. Yeah, so I have ADHD. Some of you may know this, but the symptoms include distractibility and things like that, and a lot of it has to do with
By far the
your brain not producing enough dopamine to keep you able to just like not feel like a fucking meth addict, like needing more dopamine all the time. So things that can help stimulate dopamine are just things that are stimulating, right? So like sound, music, things like that, right? So having this kind of ADHD fucking whatever program thing for someone put together is helpful, but even more so is like if you can hear, it's kind of dissonant and it kind of insists that there's like a time limit. It sounds like there's urgency, I guess is the way to put it. It's like the kind of music you'd play if your hero needed to get somewhere before a bomb went off or something. That also helps. It kind of induces this like subconscious feeling of urgency, like ooh, gotta do the thing fast. So that is also helpful.
by far
Okay, and then let's fix this edit that I fucked up.
by far the most valuable substance in the universe.
The spice.
Damn, okay. So this kid is going to be used.
He knows about the spice melange.
Right, like give me the water.
Oh, that's what she thinks. I love it. I love it. That's a very small,
Used.
use kind of case. How funny.
So this kid is going to be
Because of the voice.
used.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, like give me the water.
At least it's our verification that she does not know the story ahead of time. Like everyone always accuses us of.
Give me the spice. That's.
Yeah, give me that goddamn spice.
Give me the spice. That's. Wow.
The movie that made me really like Timothée Chalamet was The King from what's it called? From Netflix. Tim is a little younger than Kyle and the other one in the TV show. Right. The ever worsening Hollywood curse dialogue. Yeah, exactly right. I know, yeah. Dialogue is like, hey, how are you doing today? And music is like, wah! I know, seriously. I wonder if Nolan contributed a fair amount to that. It's Harkonnen, like the traditional Finnish. Moreover, family name Harkonnen is derived from the Finnish word harko, which means ox. Yeah, I don't really care about all that. Atreides has its roots in the word for bull. If you ever want more for your buck, your back burner, the character Sato in Tokyo Vice is S-tier performance in A B-tier show. Tokyo Vice. I don't think I know that one. Need to rewatch it, yeah. Timmy's hair game is on point. I do agree. I think it's only 2 years that they're messing around with the dudes.
They're just in suits.
The battles in The King is wildly inaccurate. I couldn't even kind of care less about how accurate the battles are. I'm watching a movie, not a history book. Real life is fucking boring. Movies are dope, so make them dope.
Holy freaking, that man should. They're just in suits. Holy freaking, that man should work for Vogue. That man should work for Vogue. Okay, so dad for sure. Dad for sure.
Smile, Gurney.
I am smiling.
Damn, his voice. Damn, his voice is crazy.
Them, traveling all this way for this formality. Traveling all this way for this formality.
3 guild never.
For this formality.
3 guild. 3 guild navigators, a total of 1.46 million, 62 salaries round trip.
Flipping through the Rolodex with your eyeballs, bro? That was your... The Rolodex with your eyeballs, bro? That was crazy.
It's glad to see Maple enjoy Eternal Sunshine. Yeah, it's so good. Very good movie. Yeah, he do got them cheekbones, don't he? Yeah, he has a very Vogue face. His face is very fierce. Yeah. Very Balenciaga. Got them dead eyes, too. This man has walked a runway or two. He has a great voice, too. His voice is very menacing, but, like, not in a bassy way. But if it's written not true to the real story, then why make it based on a true event, like a proto-Cleopatra? Why make it based on a true event? Because you're inspired by it. You're like, oh, that's a cool idea for a story, so let me take it and then embellish it to make it feel more like a movie. That is why. You're like, oh, King Arthur, that's a cool idea. Let me take the gist and then kind of mess with it, you know? I mean, like, you know, Quentin Tarantino, you know, makes Inglourious Basterds and has them kill Hitler at the end. It's like, why make that a movie based on a true event if you're, you know, gonna change it? Because it's fucking sick, that's why. It's a movie. Go watch, you know, the History Channel if you want to see shit like that. To be fair, Thanos doesn't look like Thanos. King is my favorite medieval war movie. Probably for me, too. Yeah, that's probably my favorite as well. It's like Cocaine Bear. The true story is just inspiration. Yeah, exactly right. Right, exactly. The actual story is really boring. Bear ate a bunch of cocaine and died. So let's, yeah, exactly right. Right. The only agenda is entertainment, marketing, profits. Yeah, basically. King is a retelling of a real king. I know, that's what I'm saying. I still don't care. I mean, so is Braveheart, and I think Braveheart kicks ass, and it's like wildly inaccurate. The Patriot is wildly inaccurate. I don't think it kicks ass, but a lot of people do. Yeah, no, like I said, if you want like real historical accuracy, then we can make the dry, boring version for PBS. That's fine, but I'm not trying to watch that shit. Give me something dope. Kingdom of Heaven? Yeah, I didn't like it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Right, documentaries. Like, go watch documentaries. They make documentaries. That's fine. They're boring, though. I want to watch something cool.
Ascendant to the golden lion throne of Padisha, Emperor of the known universe.
Padisha Emperor.
I stand before you as herald.
There we go. As herald of change.
I stand before you as herald of the change.
That feels so Warhammer. Like, it is so funny how much Warhammer just straight lifted from Dune. It is a Christmas miracle that whatever foundation owns Dune has not sued Warhammer into the fucking ground. It is insane. So many things out there borrowed from Dune, but Warhammer just stole. It was like, no, we are just doing Dune. We're going to slightly change the names and come up with another in-universe storyline, but everything about how everything feels and looks. This is probably, I will be joking probably the rest of my life that this was the first Warhammer movie I ever saw.
I stand before you as herald of the change. We're witnessed by members of the Imperial Court, representatives of the Spacing Guild.
I don't think anything is unfilmable. Every fucking thing they ever say is unfilmable gets filmed. I don't believe in unfilmable. Yarp, it laid groundwork for many, if not all, sci-fi. Oh, I think it did. I think between this and one other thing, I forgot what the other thing was. It was like those two things. Oh, Alien. This and Alien are probably the two biggest influences on all of sci-fi together, because Alien introduced the, I don't know about introduced, but it highly popularized the space trucker, and having space not look like bright and shiny. Actually, the girls talked about that on Firefly. They were saying how everything in that show is either like the really rustic, like old beater trucker, starship stuff, or it's like the really clean, like sci-fi, Star Trek kind of stuff. So I think Alien is really, really instrumental in like the space truckers look, and then Dune is instrumental in like 90% of sci-fi world building. Like, if you were to just get rid of Dune, if Frank Herbert becomes a painter instead, then I would be amazed to see like how the face of all of sci-fi is just completely different. It'd be very interesting.
And a sister of the Bene Gesserit. And a sister of the Bene Gesserit. The Emperor has spoken. The Emperor.
All right, we'll just actually start on the Emperor has spoken.
The Emperor.
That was crazy.
The Emperor has spoken. House Atreides shall immediately take control of Arrakis.
Arrakis, my Dune. It's crazy how much influence Dune has. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, some documentaries are super fascinating and entertaining. If your perspective is aligned, you weren't expecting documentary information, you got it. Well, right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I like to watch documentaries too, but I don't want to watch a documentary when I'm in the mood to watch a movie, right? So if I go to the theater and I pay, like, I'm also not paying to go see a documentary in the theater, right? I'm not going to go buy popcorn and go to the theater and watch fucking David Attenborough. I'm going to watch that on Netflix at home, smoking some weed or whatever. But if I'm like here for a movie experience, then give me the best movie experience you can. Also, like, shame on me for going to a film to get my history lesson. People get mad like, oh, well, that movie's inaccurate, it's gonna make people think something that is different than it was. And it's like, you should know better. Like, you're going to go see a fucking movie. Like, you're not, like, it's not, this isn't education, education time. This is fucking entertainment time. What are you doing trying to learn about World War II by watching a film?
And serve as its steward.
You're like, yeah, I know about World War II. I watched that movie by David Ayer. The guy who made fucking Suicide Squad. That's where I get my facts from. That's where I learn about history. Like, what a ridiculous notion.
Do you accept?
I love that. This is going to be hard to edit because there's so many little moments I just think are sick. I'm going to want to keep them all.
Do you accept?
Like that right there. We don't need it, but I love it. I love you, mijo.
Whoever was in charge of the costume design.
House Atreides. There is no call we do not answer. There is no faith that we betray.
Badass. Such good casting, too. The skirmish battle, yeah, you can film that. The main story of 40K, I don't think so. I think you can. You just don't cram all of it into one movie. You just pick what you're going to talk about. You just cover basically the downfall of what's his face. You could do like a 3-part trilogy if you wanted, and you would cover, like, map it to Lord of the Rings, right? So the first movie would open with a little bit of the history of the planet and how we fell from the Golden Age and then got saved by the Emperor. Then we pick up, and then the Emperor losing his children, and then the Golden Crusade where he went and got his, not the Golden Crusade, but whatever, the Crusade where he went and got his kids back. Then we start right before Horus starts having like his doubts and stuff, and then what's his face, Lorgar gets pissed, Ferrus Manus and the other guy, Erebus or whatever, And we start messing around with like the beginnings of King's Landing kind of stuff, and how the intrigue and how the Chaos Gods start to try to affect Horus. And that would be your first movie, basically, with him kind of going turncoat. The middle movie would be like the big middle part of the war, the Horus Heresy, and then the third one would culminate in kind of the ending and then give you a taste of, you know, what life is like today. But if you really wanted to, you could also just start us in media res in act. So that's more like a 30K movie. If you wanted to, you could do the 40K movie and you just start us in media res, and then we just pick this stuff up as we go along. To be honest with you, I think it makes a much better HBO show than a series of movies. And I have a lot of ideas for how you can handle the show, but you do it in bite-sized chunks. You don't try to cover the entire lore. It'd be like saying we're going to make the Bible the movie. You don't do that. You make a movie about Moses, or you make a movie about Jesus or something. You know, you don't do like the whole Bible. You know, it would be kind of preposterous.
The Emperor asks us to bring peace to Arrakis. House Atreides accepts.
You know what? I'm actually going to cut all this.
There is no call.
We'll just do this.
House Atreides accepts.
Wow, there's a lot of... I didn't see all of them back there.
Yeah, if you can write it, you can storyboard it, you can CGI it. Yeah, basically, right. Isaac Asimov or something. Someone would just make them the best sci-fi ever. Maybe you already mentioned it. Have you already read any of the books? I haven't read them. I listened to Comic Book Girl 19, Danica. She did a book reading series, and she like went through them chapter by chapter. So I have listened to her explain and kind of walk you through what happens through the first 3 books. 4 books. Yeah. I've listened to her go through Dune, Dune Messiah, Children of Dune, and the God Emperor. Apple already did Asimov's Foundation. Yeah, they did. I heard it sucked, though. I don't like the docu based on true event either. Well, then there's no making you happy, man. I guess you're just going to be mad all the time. Damn. Oscar Isaac is awesome. Oh, you mean you don't like the specific one? Is there only one? Oh, yeah, Oscar Isaac's incredible. Yeah, he's the shit. Learned about Sparta from the famous historian. I mean, hey, you know, that's better than probably going to the theater. Asimov stuff is so weird to adapt because it's not really narratively interesting. Yeah, you have to create a narrative, right? Exactly. And they did that for iRobot. It's just the movie's not good. Now that I think about it, the visuals are very Kubrick. The visuals of this movie? God Emperor throws a lot of people off. Not me. I thought it was fine. I didn't think... People talk about how it's extremely weird. I didn't think it was really all that weird, to be honest with you. I could imagine when it came out, it'd be very kind of scandalous, but I didn't think it was all that strange. From what I'm hearing, it's from here on, after God Emperor, is when they do get, like, really weird. They're very just, like, sex and strange stuff, but...
Your seal.
What's on his neck?
Your seal.
But I'm also kind of hard to shock.
What's on his neck?
The intricacy of the worlds of 40K is just too complicated to retell as movies. I don't think it is, man. I really disagree.
Oh.
Like, you're not going to catch every detail, but we didn't catch every detail of this either, and it's fine. Still scans as a movie. You just don't need every tiny little detail, you know? And you can introduce them, like, in piecemeal, especially if you're doing a show. You just are like, you know, in this episode, we're going to cover this little topic, and this one, we're going to cover this little topic, so it doesn't feel like it's a Silmarillion, you know? Goya only likes the Empire story of the Foundation. I can see that. I can see that.
Is there something sinister happening with that?
Dune so far only has 3 families for 3 worlds. The concept, you said 40K is like 20 worlds. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to cover every detail. It doesn't matter. If we're not, like, don't talk about the worlds we don't go to. Like, trim, like, real life, Earth is too many details to fit into a story. So you don't tell everything that ever happened. You just talk about Othello, you know, and then you make another thing and you talk about something else. We don't have to talk about everything that has ever happened on the planet in order to tell a story. You just talk about the things in your story that are relevant, you know? Like, there is no one overarching Warhammer story. It's just a million stories that all take place in this universe. So it's a very rich universe. There's a lot of things you could cover. They also didn't cover everything Star Wars ever in one movie. There's 9 movies and hella TV shows and stuff, you know? When's the next Airbender video? I don't remember. It comes out on, I think, Saturday, Sunday. Shots of Forbidden City look a lot like the massive armies here. That's true. I agree. That's very true. Good point. Whatever the thing is that people like, the way that anthropomorphize things, forget the terminology. When God King goes wormy, people can't subconsciously fantasize. That's me to relate to. That's true. That's true. You're right. Yeah, that's true. How about 40K movie from the perspective of the Tyranids? That wouldn't be very good. Tyranids don't have any personality. Every story is about people, whether it's about a fish who's a person, or a toy who's a person, or a monster who scares kids for energy. They're still people. So you have to make sure that you maintain that your characters are people.
Seems like that lady knows something.
It's done.
Sinister happening with that? Seems like that lady knows something.
I feel like filming DC Universe with Zack Snyder. Fill in the blanks on your own. Well, it's not even filling in the blanks. Like, your audience won't know what they don't know. I love his. It's done. He seems like, got you now, bitch. Hey, what's up, Gunslinger? Thank you. I'm stoked to see the movie adaptation of Alia. I don't know that one. She's definitely my favorite Dune character. Oh, sorry. You mean, I thought you meant like a book called Alia. You mean his sister, yeah. I know. That's the next movie, right? Well, barely. She's like a little girl. It's been a while since I've watched this. Is this turning into a fast edit with lots of cuts? I think DV likes to wait around. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always like that, but I'll definitely have to cut a lot of time stuff. What about Bug's Life? Bug's Life is great. That's what I mean. It's about people. You know, it's the 7 Samurai, but done with bugs. So they're still people. The problem is Tyranids don't have any personality. Flick has all kinds of personality. He talks and everything. You could write an entirely new epic story and set it in 40K. Yeah, you totally could. And they do it all the time, by the way. There's new books and shit coming out all the time in 40K. And not every one of them covers everything. Bug's Life is 7 Samurai. Yeah, exactly right. Well, Magnificent 7 is 7 Samurai, and A Bug's Life is Magnificent 7 to an extent.
It's done.
Yeah, I would react, but no one would watch it. Our audience gets angry whenever I'm on screen. Like, who is this guy? I don't find him attractive at all.
Whoa.
They don't even like the other reactors. I have so many people who comment or like, I'm only here for Ariana. I'm only here for Maple. Okay, let's put a limiter on the movie.
Wow.
How was it?
Stabilizers are too loose.
What dial it in?
Thank you, my friend.
Got it.
I'm not having copyright issues on the live stream. It's kind of interesting. Normally it's a nightmare. Here we go. We want Duncan, my boy.
My boy.
Hey.
Call my boy. My boy.
Hey.
Call my boy.
I'm going to make other videos. I'm just not doing reactions. I just don't have time. I've hired some other editors, but things are still going really slow. When my other editors can catch up, I will start to focus more on other content. The chief one being rejected pilots. I like hearing your perspective at the end of the reaction. I appreciate it. They made a one-off movie. It's called Ultramarines. Yeah, it sucked.
So you're going to Arrakis tomorrow? With the advanced team?
Yes.
Oh, that's what's his face.
So you're going to Arrakis tomorrow? With the advanced team?
That is what's his face. Why would she know? Oh, she saw the Game of Thrones.
That's what's his face.
I'd like you to take me with you.
Jason Momoa?
Good.
Oh, please, I'm sorry if I don't know his name.
Duncan.
I've actually only ever seen him and Timothy Chalamet against my will. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just that, like,
You know that.
I've literally didn't realize. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, fingers crossed, but I doubt it'll be good. Nothing's ever good.
For some reason,
All right, but later, Ray Reeves.
I thought Timothy Chalamet was like Harry Styles, like a singer
Oh, it's gonna consume all of my day, man. But that's okay.
or something, but
About Arrakis and the Fremen.
which that might not even be who that is. I think I'm just deciding that that's.
Okay. So,
I saw you.
Okay, so he's talking about.
I saw you.
Okay, so he's talking about.
With the Fremen.
Oh.
With the Fremen.
Oh.
so I do find them. There you go. That's a good omen right there. Right? Landfill.
Oh, except he's obviously with the Furman.
The Furman.
I saw you lying dead. Fallen. I saw you lying dead. Fallen in battle. Felt like if I had been there, you'd be alive.
First off, I'm not gonna die.
You're not taking me seriously.
That's why you want to come with me. Listen. Dreams make good stories. But everything important happens when we're awake.
Let me think.
Dreams make good stories. But everything important happens when we're awake.
Is there a reason for that to just be a cut and not an R? I don't think so. Nine? Let's try changing that up, see if it fixes anything. Also, I think I'm going to switch to 10 seconds. I think I'm going to stand for a little while too. My butt's starting to hurt. Sitting so long. There we go. When picking up a movie for a reaction, are you looking at analytics for which ones get a lot of views across platforms or for ones that haven't been covered by a lot of channels yet? The first one. You don't want to do unique movies because they perform poorly. People are sheep and they like to watch things they've already seen, just with a different angle of it. They get scared by things that are not already set up.
Jason Momoa?
Good.
I saw you.
What the fuck was that?
I saw you.
Okay, so he's talking about.
With the Fremen.
Oh.
I saw you lying dead. Fallen in battle.
Dreams make good stories. But everything important happens when we're awake.
Oh, damn it. All right. Now I know why that is what it is.
Because that's one way to make things happen. Hey, you. Put on some muscle?
I did?
No. Hey. See you in Arrakis, my boy.
Yeah, okay, but does little Paul there have some sort of like...
See you in Arrakis, my boy.
What the fuck was that?
See you in
Oh my fucking god. I hate this goddamn program so fucking much, dude. So goddamn annoying.
See you in Arrakis, my boy.
Yeah, okay, but does
Kiss my boy.
yeah, okay, but does little Paul there have some sort of like... Woo! Yeah. Woo! You know?
Good question.
Like, people's dreams do predict things sometimes, so... And if it's...
Oh, okay. Now you want to work. Okay, whatever.
Like, people's dreams do predict things sometimes, so... And if his... I think it's probably his mom is asking if he's had any other dreams. Any other dreams? Had any other dreams?
Okay, so my hand is still a little messed up, but it feels like it's mostly better. I think I'm going to try to go back to how I was editing before. The whole one-handed editing thing is not super nice for the other hand. So let's just go back to how it was. Import profile. It's going to take me a second to get used to. Oh, fuck. Which one's the newest? 31. 31. 419. 31 8:40 p.m. 31 7. Okay, it's got to be this one. How's my mouse already back at 50%? That's crazy. Maple really, really liked the movie. She was really into it. She was excited for the next one, which was good. I was glad to hear that.
Father, I'd like to ask to join Duncan, Idaho on a scout mission to Arrakis tomorrow. I've studied the Fremen language. That's not a question. We'll travel in a few weeks to Arrakis like the rest of us. I've been training my whole life. What is the point if I'm not allowed to face actual risk? Paul. The future of House Atreides. And grandfather fought bulls for sport. Yes. Look what that got him.
I mean, we're still grandfather.
On my side. When we get to Arrakis, we'll face enormous danger. What danger? Fremen? Desert? Political danger. The great houses look to us for leadership, and this threatens the Emperor. By taking Arrakis from the Harkonnens and making it ours, he sets the stage for ritual.
Right, so then...
Fremen in their place?
Yeah, so then they become...
We hold firm and tap the true power of Arrakis, we could be stronger than ever.
What does that mean?
Right, so then...
Spice keeping the Fremen in their place?
Yeah, so then they become... Next.
Alliance.
Oppressor.
Okay, okay. Good on you. Yeah, she's really paying attention to the political stuff, so good on her.
By taking Arrakis from the Harkonnen to us for leadership. And this threatens the Emperor. By taking Arrakis from the Harkonnens and making it ours, he sets the stage for a war. And this... By taking Arrakis from the Harkonnens and making it ours, he sets the stage for a war.
Okay, I've got to remember what these buttons do. I literally don't remember. 1 is cut to 1, and then right. 4 is cut to 2. That's right. Yep. And then what's... All right, 2 is backspace, which means 6 is... I'm sorry, 5 is delete. Yep, that's right. What are you guys doing up here? What is that? 3 and 6? 3 is up, and then this is back, right? So 3, and then what are you? 3 and 6, and then 6 is... Oh, clean the little one, clean the big one. Ripple and play. Yeah, clean the little one, clean the big one. And then what are you? 7? Ripple and play? Sure. 8 is late zoom still. Okay. I think I kind of get it. F10 is the bleep part. I won't really need that. 11 here is a delete. I don't need that at all. That's ridiculous. Not to mention delete's already up here at 4, 5. Yeah. So what were you just a minute ago? Is there anything I could do before that I would appreciate to still be able to do? Not really. I just had a play on there. I don't think that's really necessary. No, the old system I think gives me more power. But at least I know I have a free button. I didn't realize that.
Which would weaken both houses. But if we hold firm and tap the true power of Arrakis, we could be stronger than ever.
What does that mean?
Right, so then...
Spice?
The true... but if we hold firm and tap the true power of Arrakis, we could be stronger than ever.
So this is this.
Right, so then...
Alright, don't do that, because that's not right. Oh, undo. That'd be kind of nice to have, I guess. Okay, then yeah, let's make that undo. I like that. Delete. Key combination. C. Boom. Apply. Yeah, I didn't even remember Leah Sedu's character.
What does that mean?
Right. Okay, so we want to do this.
What does that mean?
Right, so then...
Spice keeping the Fremen in their place?
Right, so then...
Spice keeping the Fremen in their place? Fremen in their place?
Yeah, so then they become...
No.
The next...
Making an alliance
oppressor.
with Fremen.
Yeah, so then they become...
No.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
The next...
Making an alliance
oppressor.
with Fremen. That's what...
What is this? Oh no, not that.
That's what I've sent Duncan, Idaho to arrange. Here.
I think she doesn't trust Duncan.
Here on Caladan, and we. Here.
Wrong button. So it's gonna take me a minute to get used to the old controls again.
Caladan, and we ruled by air power, and sea power. On Arrakis, we need to cultivate desert power.
Leah Sedu's in the second movie.
I want you sitting in on my council. Learn what I do.
Yeah, it's a complicated story for sure. I don't like to read.
Not what?
The future of House Atreides.
Whoa.
Yeah, Denis Villeneuve definitely made the... He toned down a lot of the weirdness of this franchise for sure. I'm definitely part of, like, you know, team make Dune weird again. But I still dug it.
I told my father I want this. I wanted to be pilot. My grandfather said, a great big man, there's something else I never needed you to be.
Here we go.
And if your answer is no, here on Cal, and we rule by air power and sea power. On Arrakis, we need to cultivate desert. I want you sitting on my council. Learn what I do. Not what? I want you sitting in on my council. Learn what I do.
What if I'm not dead?
And if your answer is no,
You'll still be the only thing I ever needed you to be. What if I'm not, Dad? You'll still be the only thing I ever needed you to be. My son. My son.
Yeah, this definitely sets you up for the whole, like, angry, stern father. You know, he's gonna be like, oh, you son of a bitch, or whatever. So it tends to catch people off guard to be like, oh.
Maybe you'll find yours.
That's honestly, that conversation's a little bit better than I had anticipated.
Man, she's quiet, movie's quiet.
Give it a try.
In a minute, it's gonna make us go insane. Give it a try. That's every rich guy to his rich son ever. Just, you know what, son, whatever you want to do, give it a try. You know?
D.
Don't stand with your back to the door. How many times do we have to tell you?
I can tell it's you by your footsteps.
So I want this because they're gonna reference it again later.
Tell it's you by your footsteps, Gurney Halleck.
Your footsteps, Gurney Halleck.
Gurney Halleck.
The windows are cool. Like the...
I agree, the windows are cool.
I know the difference. Are you the new weapons master?
Duncan, Idaho gone. I must make do as best I can.
That guy's voice.
Duncan, Idaho gone. I must make do as best I can.
Something about that guy's voice.
That guy's...
Duncan, Idaho gone.
Okay, that's the button that does what I thought it did. Okay, good to know.
That guy's voice. That guy's voice.
Had quite a day, Gurney. Give us a song instead.
Give us a song.
Sorry, there's a lot of noise going on outside. God.
It's rude. Give us a song instead.
Sorry, there's a lot of noise going on outside.
So I can make it seem like she did not have such a delayed reaction.
God.
It's rude.
Ooh. He has an actual... Interesting. What the heck is that? Like a shield.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, man.
Whoa. Whoa.
The slow blade penetrates the shield.
A phrase you get tired of hearing with Dune.
Guess I'm not in the mood today.
Mood?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Guess I'm not in the mood today.
Mood?
That's a bad. Let's just cut this part.
Interesting.
Let's just get straight to it.
What the heck is that?
Okay, actually that can work.
Interesting. What the heck is that?
Alright, so he gets hit, and then we make it look like he's dejected because he was hit, so then he starts being like, no, no.
Guess I'm not in the mood today.
Mood?
Mood?
What's mood to do with it?
Lick my balls.
You fight when the necessity arises, no matter the mood. Now fight!
Dang.
Come on!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We'll start here.
Out of the mood. Now fight!
have you.
Aye. But look down, my lord. You'd have joined me in death.
Comfy. Here, we'll just do it. I see you found the mood.
I see you found the mood.
Not big on taking your pug into battle, though. Not a huge fan of that. Yeah. Do you rewatch movies before editing to know the important beats are, or you just have an excellent memory? I have an excellent memory only insofar as film is concerned. For some reason, I can't remember shit. But I can watch a movie once and like 10 years later run you through most of the beats of what happens. Like for some reason, I have a weirdly eidetic memory when it comes to film and songs. I don't have to listen to a song very often too to also like just know the lyrics like down pat. Harkonnens are brutal, but we trust them to leave all the mining equipment in tip-top shape. They're not. I don't think they're surprised that the Harkonnens were being dickholes. I think they were surprised that the Lord of the Change or the Arbiter of the Change or whatever didn't keep an eye out on them to make sure it's fair, because they're supposed to be neutral. So you would expect any house would sabotage any other house in this manner. So the person who represents the Emperor is supposed to be a neutral entity like the Emperor is and make sure that that doesn't happen. But this one didn't do that. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Are they on the Harkonnen side? And what they realize is that they're kind of on the Emperor's side, but they're not even really, because they're kind of really on the Fremen side. But the assumption being that like, oh, this person's on the Emperor's side and the Emperor's against us. This is kind of proof that the Emperor is on the Harkonnen side. So that's why they let this happen, because normally they wouldn't let that happen. They'd be paying attention. They would expect it. I don't think it ever mentions that Gurney was a Harkonnen slave before joining up. I don't think so either, which is a huge part of everything about him. Well, to be fair, I think they're not doing that with him because he's not a huge part of the movie as is. He's basically just here for Act 1 and then we'll fuck off until the following film and go marry Lady Jessica later on. Oh wait, I can't do the standing desk thing. I didn't think about that because of how the cameras are set up. I guess I could. I just need the camera to point up like at my face, which would be kind of awkward angle to be looking at me on. But I need to stand up. The little advantage of ADHD, specific memory retention, that's exactly right. I think that's exactly what it is. I think because I have ADD, the hyper-focus part of me is good at memorizing things I find interesting. But if I find it boring, nothing. Like, it's just gone. My brain is made out of, like, wet stone. Yeah, they knew the Harkonnens were going to screw them. They didn't know the Emperor was going to screw them. Exactly right. Exactly. He was waiting for that, you know. And he even says in that little preamble that he's like, the Emperor is... like, things are fine for us. We're doing great. The Harkonnens are doing great. So he's mixing shit up. It's just going to start some shit. You know, there's no reason to. Everyone's kind of happy. So why even do this? So he already knew something was going on. Fahrenheit, it picks up on the audio a lot more often than the video. Like, it's much easier to get hit for audio than video. I'll be right back in the restroom. course I pull my hand right before getting ready to do this. God damn it. Hand is effed up. All right. The Emperor is so lucky to have the deadliest army giving them purpose. What do you mean?
Wow, what a cool...
Alright, the standing position is not good for my left hand. I'll be right back. I'm going to find something to raise up my keyboard. I don't think he's lucky to have the Sardaukar. I think the Sardaukar would fight for whoever had the most money, and the Emperor is going to be the guy with the most money and influence. Ranka, I don't like Arcane. All right. I just don't like, what's it called? I'm just not a fan of, young adult stuff. Arcane felt very YA. I don't like those types of characters. I don't like stories that revolve around kids most of the time. I did more when I was their age, because there's kind of like a cool wish fulfillment thing of like, oh man, I wish I was like a cool kid who got to do cool stuff without all these adults making my life boring. But now I am an adult, and I just find like, I don't care about these kids. These kids need to shut up and go to school. Yeah, the animated Netflix show, yeah. That's what I assume. I don't know any other Arcanes. Yeah, YA and shonen anime is very much the same. Also not my thing. Right, exactly. That's why I was saying, though, that I did think that Chainsaw Man was weird for a shonen, because, like, to me, shonen anime is like Naruto kind of style. Normally is about kids, young teenagers, you know, in high school age time period, blah, blah, blah. And normally relatively kid friendly, and Chainsaw Man just feels like it should be at least a level above shonen as far as like age demographic and stuff
goes.
What a
cool way to like...
Okay, there we go. That feels a lot better.
Wow, what a cool way to like...
You don't get it, do you?
Be able to train. What a cool way to do that.
Nature.
Like, be able to train. Like, be able to train.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Wow,
oh, she's moving out of her box.
What a cool way to like be able to train. What a cool way to do that.
Nature.
Damn it, that's not how it goes.
Nature of what's happening to us.
Harry Potter's YA, exactly right. Yeah, very much so. Perfectly reasonable. Hunger Games and Twilight were a true scourge. Well, and it's not even like that. It's just that even if they're not bad, it's just not for me. Like, I'm 34 now. Those same stories just don't do it for me like they used to. If I had to get introduced to Harry Potter now, I would like not like it. You know, I just don't care about the hijinks of what's going on in school, and like my teachers are mean to me, and my, you know, I hope that this girl likes me, blah blah blah. Oh man, you know what, dude? I totally get you, Harry. My teacher's a real fucking Mr. Snape too. I totally get it. My stepdad's a real Voldemort, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just not your thing. It doesn't mean it's bad. You know, everything I don't like is not bad. There are just plenty of things I don't like because, like, I wasn't the guy that made it with the intention of liking it in the first place. Just as much as most things I do like are not for everyone. Kept hearing how great Arcane was, and I tried to watch it. I really don't get the appeal. Exactly right. It just isn't for me, yeah. Yeah, except I would say Disney, Star Wars, and Snyderverse are both bad. I think early Harry Potter is kid, and I think kids in more general audience fun than angst. Why? What's the what? What?
Arrakis belonged to House Harkonnen. 80 years of owning the spice fields. Can you imagine the wealth in your eyes?
Yeah, that's really true, Ranka. That's very true. I agree. They should be flashing like when you should have to type that in before you get on the internet. Everything I don't like is not bad. That's so true.
I need to see it in your eyes. You never met Harkonnens before. I have.
They're
not
brutal.
human. They're brutal. You have to be ready.
Everybody's just worried about the money. Like, what?
Your eyes. I need to see it in your eyes. You never met Harkonnens before. I have. You never met. I need to see it in your eyes. You never met Harkonnens before. I have. They're not human. They're brutal. You have to be ready.
Everybody's just worried about the money. Like, where's the humility? Where's the... Like, where's the humility? The compassion.
She's doing a really good job of keeping track of the plot. She's doing a very fucking good job on that, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen a reactor keep up as lockstep with what the point of the movie is up to this point, where it's all about the whole... She immediately caught on to the, like, oh, are you guys going to replace the Harkonnens and just immediately become the next oppressors, you know? Getty fucking Prime, son. Yes. Yes, my people. Team Harkonnen all day, brother. All fucking day.
Okay. So now we're getting to the other side.
See what they're all about.
Right?
Right.
Right?
Wrong button again, god damn it.
The eyeball thing with these...
Mentats.
Guys? Guys? What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Lord Baron.
Rabba.
The last of our ships have left Arrakis.
That's a good way to put it. Kittens making candles. Early is very young and later is young adult. I can agree with that. Judge Dredd also ages up in real time. I didn't even know that. That's kind of funny. He's 84 now. That sounds terrible. The scene slaps. I agree. Every scene with the Harkonnens fucking slaps. I thought they spelled a Giddy Prime. That'd be very funny. Still on board for part 2. Me too, man. Oh no, I'm a fanboy of Villeneuve as well, for sure. Isn't the battle in the second part? Which battle? Paul versus what's his face is part 2. Rabba the Beast and don't tell me, I know. Elvis Presley. Paul doesn't fight Elvis Presley until part 2. I cannot remember that character's fucking name. Fade Rafa. Thank you. Yes, Fade Rafa. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. The Battle of Dune? I don't know any part of the book that's called the Battle of Dune.
It's done.
Very good.
Is he naked?
Uncle, how can we...
Very good.
Is he naked?
Uncle, how can we let this happen? How can the Emperor... Take! How can we let this happen? How can the Emperor... Take everything we've built and give it to that Duke! How? How?
Don't be too sure it's an act of love.
To be honest with you, I think that their Mentat, that was saucy. That was so much fucking attitude for a man who will remove your fucking head from your shoulders, you know, for burning his ramen. Like, that was a big, hairy balls move right there. I don't think I would talk shit to Rabba like that at all. Or not talk shit, I just would not have even a hint of attitude unless I was ready to go there, you know?
How?
Don't be too sure it's an act of love.
Like, he spoke to him like a brother. That was like how Roman would talk to Ken, you know? Like, you're their Mentat, dude. Like, they can hire another one.
What does he mean?
When is a gift not a gift? When it's not delivered.
When is a gift not a gift?
Or if it's forced.
The Atreides' voice is rising. And the Emperor is a jealous man.
God, I love this so much. Maybe we just don't even do when is a gift not a gift.
Huh.
A dangerous, jealous man.
No, okay, we need that because I really want that clicking. I think that shit is sick.
Rising. And the Emperor is a jealous man.
Let's not do and.
The Emperor is a... The Emperor is a... The Emperor is a jealous man.
Huh.
Dude, that sound effect is the closest I'll ever feel to ASMR. Oh my god, so good. So fucking good.
Huh.
A dangerous, jealous man.
Hell yeah. Him and his steam bath.
Oh, okay.
Now it's like, oh, I don't know if I want these guys to win. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Maybe anything's better than the Harkonnens. Is Dave the best wrestler transition to big actor? I think it's not even close. I think absolutely he is. Forgot The Rock. Hell no. Hell no. John Cena. Oh god. Not to say that like Batista is a great actor on just like pure actor merit. You know, if you're just counting him as an actor alone, I don't think that he is like in any of my top list. But if we consider him only in a group of his peers of wrestlers turned actor, I think he's like hands down the best. Although I would say that like John Cena does a good enough job in comedic roles lately, where I can tell that he's like acting, he is an actor. I would like to see him just try to do something really serious recently. He's done some kind of lame ass propaganda like military movies before, but you know, the whole production was so fucking, you know, low effort. I would be interested to see if someone gave him a real opportunity to play some like real pathos, you know, some real fucking deep cut emotional, you know, thing. But I mean, like, Batista proved he was the best WWE actor in his like 40 seconds of being on screen in Blade Runner, you know, which makes sense why Denny brought him back for this. He was so good in Blade Runner.
Wow.
I don't care about ego driven, because you can be a good actor and ego driven. The Rock just isn't good. I don't think The Rock, yeah, like, exactly, like he's playing himself, right? Like, The Rock is just kind of like, look, he knows if I just show up and just do the thing I do, there's a fan base out there who wants to see that, and they'll never get tired of it. Very few things in the universe are worse than a Harkonnen. Yeah, exactly. Too bad they're the most powerful organization on the galaxy. Well, I mean, that's always the truth, right? Like, the most powerful group of any group ever is always the worst one. Like, evil breeds power. Altruism is always punished by evildoers. It's a very like American ideal that like goodness is rewarded by God and people who are powerful are put there by God. Said every colonial racist who owned slaves ever, you know, like, no, evil has power, evil gets power, goodness is never rewarded. Wearing their trash bags.
It's crazy. Like, the way that everything is filmed just looks insane.
I concur.
What is she doing?
What is she doing? What is the Atreides, what do you call it? Mentat called? I remember that guy doesn't trust Lady Jessica. Thinks that she like went turncoat.
What is she doing?
The Rock is perfect for Lobo? Yeah, that'd be lame. I don't know. His Black Adam thing doesn't make me want to see him do any more comic book stuff. What in the fudge? Thank you. Dufir Hawat. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, Dufir I think would not be. Or what do you call it? Oh, I'm sorry. I bring him up because Maple and him both don't trust Lady Jessica. It's kind of interesting to see.
What's wrong?
Get dressed and come with me.
I always trusted Lady Jessica. Although I'm an idiot. Of course I trusted her because I saw things that he did not see. So I take it back. That was dumb. I kind of want to build one of these. I bet you could. Like, could you, like, take a quadcopter and then put Alexa in it and have yourself a nice little guilty spark following you around? That'd be cool.
Oh, cool.
Hook it up to ChatGPT. Pretty cool. I wonder how they did that. I wonder if it's totally CG. It puts off light like it's real.
What is this?
The Reverend Mother Geist Heim is here. Bra himself. She wants to know about your dreams.
Hello, young master. Your mother asked me to check your vitals. Your mother asked me to check your vitals.
Do I know this guy from something else?
Yeah, so they're about to do something weird to this kid.
So, Maple's very into like woo-woo stuff, so it's very funny. She got very into this guy right away. Which, Yue's not a bad man. Yeah. The actor played it well, because I think he played it like he cares. He genuinely cares. You know, he didn't have to tell him go carefully. Yue's not a bad man. One could make the argument he's possibly a slightly foolish man. You know, knowing how the Harkonnens are, it's kind of surprising that he did not anticipate that. Bro, your wife's been dead. It's very... There is an episode of Samurai Champloo I always think of when I think of this character. I wonder if Samurai Champloo got it from this character. Yeah, him and Duncan both turn against Jessica in the book because the Harkonnens plant suspicion, right? Well, and also, it's suspicious as fuck. The whole Atreides house got taken down, and we were married to a Harkonnen, and she's missing and alive as far as we know. This looks fucking suspicious, you know? You want a Black Adam fighting Superman? Yeah. I mean, again, ego, you're right, but I just don't think the ego's why he's a bad actor. I think he's a bad actor first. Was he in Crouching Tiger? If he was, he'd be really young. Momoa screams Lobo, don't you think? Yeah, I thought I heard that there was going to be some Momoa Lobo. I just think that sounds terrible no matter what. I don't think Lobo's a good guy to adapt. That's what we were talking about before, evil versus goodness. He's a good man, therefore vulnerable to the tyranny of evil men. Yeah, right. I read it as he knows his wife is dead, but he can never be at peace unless he sees for himself. Really? Well, he doesn't see for himself, and he would have to know he's not going to get to see for himself. Like, I don't know. The whole thing seems crazy. I feel like if I was him, I would make it a point. I would just immediately have told the Atreides exactly what was going on. I'm like, look, they're telling me that I need to help them or they're going to kill my wife, but you and I both fucking know how they are. That bitch. The love of my life, that bitch is dead. We all know. They're gonna betray me too, even if like they're not Lannisters. They don't always pay their debts. Like, they would just kill me just to not have to deal with my ass anymore. Like, we know how they fucking are. Everyone knows. Go ask Gurney Halleck, right? So it just seems kind of goofy.
His heart is strong as ever, my lady.
This is not looking good for him.
See, I didn't interpret it that way. That's interesting. I didn't think that Yue knew his wife was dead and he was just doing the two thing for revenge, because again, why even do it then? Why not just fuck up their whole plan in the first place? He has a good thing going with the Atreides. I think the poison tooth was revenge for them even fucking with his wife at all, and also because he knew that like the Atreides can't completely just go away and the Harkonnens be fine. Because the Harkonnens are so much worse. We kind of need the power of the Atreides and stuff to help balance them out. And third, I think that he also felt bad. I think he genuinely did not want to do this to Leto. I think he thought Leto was a cool guy, and so he's like, look, I have to betray you. I'm so fucking sorry, but the best I can do for you is give you the ability to get revenge. Like, I'm so sorry I had to go this way. That's how I always read it. I totally am down to be wrong, but that's how I interpreted Yue's character.
This is not looking good for him.
That's not where I want that.
This is not.
That's where I want it.
This is not looking good for him. You know, like, why would you be checking his vitals if...
Right, then why not just do the poison tooth himself? That's what I'm saying. I don't, yeah, it doesn't make sense. And not even just poison tooth, just tattletale. If you're like, look, my wife's already dead, then what are they going to take from me? I might as well hitch my horse to the people who, you know, will, like, hook me up and help me and continue to help me and not betray them. So I think he does betray them because he does believe that there's a chance that his wife is alive, and I just think it's like, did you forget who you're talking to? You know what Rabba's fucking nickname is? You know how he got that nickname, sir? I mean, I see what you mean, Wicket. I see what you mean. And I kind of agree with you on that, too. I mean, I could agree with you on that. No, I don't know. I guess so. It's hard to put myself in those shoes. I'm not married. Because I'm just saying, if I know that they're like, if she's likely dead already, then I don't want to just like double down and give them more power and kill the people who are hooking me up, you know? Spider Thing is the Doctor's wife? You think so? Why do you think the Spider Thing is his wife? The Harkonnens don't make that stuff. They would have to have sent his wife to those people, and they would have to have sent it back. And it seems like a lot of faffing about. I don't know if I buy that. I feel like her wife is just dead. I don't think it is random. It could be a lady. I just don't think it's his wife. I don't think it's random though. I think it's a what's it called? I think it is a world building tool to showcase that like it's just him nodding to book readers to be like, hey, that all right? What's that what's that group called? I forget. Who are the guys who make all the weird shit? The ones who made Duncan, not Duncan Prime, but Duncan, you know, 2 through 5,000. I think it was just a nod to let you know, hey, we know about them. They exist. They're around. The Talaxu, thank you. Yeah, it looks like just a Talaxu creation. Right, exactly. That's all I think it was. I think it was just world building, letting you know what that was. And it also kind of serves the purpose of the Bene Gesserit being badass. It gave her a moment, you know, when they're like, oh, it doesn't speak our language. And she's like, get out. It understands. You see. The bioweapon making house. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Remember your training.
You know, like, why would you be checking his vitals if...
I guess we don't need this part.
Is this situation, did that other guy that was in that, you know, they were like training together with their
What?
cool shields, talking about feel the mood?
Defiance in the eyes.
No, I agree. It's a human. I just don't think it's the Doctor's wife. I would need some better evidence than it happens to exist to be the Doctor's wife. I think she just got killed. That thing has probably existed for a long ass time.
Defiance in the eyes.
I like it.
Like his father.
I miss the teaser trailer. I thought the teaser trailer version was way better than what they did in the movie. I cannot stand how much like is in the goddamn movie. I would have much preferred that they did the original teaser version of this.
Fear is the mind killer.
Not this shit.
Fear is the little death.
Fear is your little death, you dumb bitch. Can I ever find this shit? Yeah, there we go.
The test is simple. Remove your hand from the box, and you die.
I would have much preferred something like this. Cutting away to other stuff, have like a low grumble, and we just hear him breathing. Pain.
Pain.
Let him still have like the visions from like other places in the movie, and just hear this breathing. Rather than, oh yeah, my guitar! It's too much. I also don't need his fucking Lady Jessica rambling. You know what we could have even done? What will you do? What will you become? I would have actually preferred that he was just doing the thing in his mind like Lynch did. We don't need them doing it all the time. I understand it's corny, but that one time is a perfect time to actually have Paul just reciting the fucking fear is the mind killer speech in his mind, you know? Even maybe when he starts to go, ugh, the first time she says, shut the fuck up, then he could have started like reciting it in his mind instead of fucking Lady Jessica out there spewing shit to herself. It's just, the whole thing was too loud. It was too noisy. It's like, this should be a really subtle, quiet, tense moment, and instead it's just like fucking war drums banging and some lady screaming at the top of her lungs over Lady Jessica fucking giving the whole fear is the mind killer. I'm gonna do the entire goddamn speech. It's extremely long.
Leave us. Leave us.
You must do everything the mother tells you. You dismiss my mother in her own house.
Come here.
Come here. Kneel.
Tight.
Scary. I hate. Scary. Scary. I hate that. Scary.
How dare you use the voice on me? How dare you use the voice on me?
I must not beer. Beer is the mind killer. That is true. You're a bounds. Okay, later, Fahrenheit. Good having you. You don't like the weird housemaid singing? Yeah, not for the fucking, you know, like, that's fine in person, I guess. Yeah, that would have been intense. But I do really like the music climax because it indicates something activated in him. Yeah, I guess if it was a different song, maybe? Oh, interesting. Harkonnen has switched over as the new lead, but barely. These have been like almost tied the whole time. Prefer that scene than Lynch's thing. Yeah, but I don't like in Lynch's thing how he looks at his hand and it looks like melted wax or whatever. Like, I don't need any special effects to, like, you know, let me know. Oh, by the way, this is another Warhammer thing, 101. The Space Marine chapter called the Imperial Fist have a huge power fist that is just a big mechanical hand. Like gauntlet is a better way to put it. But they have it hooked up so that you put your hand in it and it connects to your neurons and makes you feel like you're on fire. And it has like a therapeutic pain setting, but it has like a punishment pain setting, and it's part of like their ritual for like going through their, like, you know, spiritual process of becoming, you know, a fucking Space Marine. You know, Imperial Fist is, you have to be able to withstand the thing. It straight up is this fucking box, you know, the Gom Jabbar test. So funny, dude. Warhammer did not give a fuck. Oh yeah, the Chris knife. Well, you know, you said Indonesian thing. The Chris knife reminds me of a kukri from like Nepal. Afternoon, Billy. Housemaid in Lynch's version is the little lady from the movie The Year Living Dangerously. I don't know that film.
Put your right hand in the box.
Here we go.
How dare you use
We won't even use this part. We'll just go straight to put your right hand in the box. Cinematography in the shot, incredible. So amazing.
Put your right hand in the box. Your mother bade you obey me.
Is the box? Fuck is the box?
The fuck is the box?
Is the box? Is the box?
I hold it at your neck.
I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar.
Hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar.
Return of Jabbar.
Poison needle. Instant death. The test is simple. Remove your hand from the box, and you die.
Oh.
And you die.
Okay, crazy woman. Okay.
Okay, crazy woman.
Crazy woman.
Pain.
Pain.
Hell yeah. My favorite.
No need to call the guards. No need to call the guards. Your mother stands behind that door.
Why not just call it a kukri knife then? It's spiritual, the Chris knife in Indonesia. Oh, gotcha. Well, but they have like a spiritual thing too going on with their kukri, and they also have a weird thing with like I believe the Fremen have the same thing as the Nepalese do, which this is the part that made me think of it, was they have the like, if it ever comes out of its sheath and it needs to be used, you don't pull it out of your sheath unless you use it on someone. Cut to Brad Pitt. This reminds me of, yeah, from that fucking Brad Pitt in Nepal movie. Reminds me of my first COVID shot. Heyo. That is not how you wear stockings, I concur.
No one will get past her.
Oh man, it's gonna get so loud.
An animal caught in a trap will gnaw off its own leg to escape. What will you do?
Alright, where did we leave off?
Pain.
Okay, so we'll do that.
An animal caught in a trap will gnaw off its own leg to escape. What will you do?
I'll gnaw off my arm. Didn't remove my hand from the box. I just gnawed off my arm. That sound effect is so good. I'm a big sound effect guy. His little face. His cute little face. Aww.
Oh no.
My man said, okay, you got me. Okay, you got me on that one.
Oh no.
Look at her. What is she doing? Jesus Christ, Lady Jessica. Would you get your shit together?
But does... But does...
Silence.
That's why the freaking... That's... Okay, so he can use the voice, though. Does she know that?
Yeah, he used the voice. He's like, hey, stop being a bitch. How long does that last? Is it like the blinky thingy? Can you just like rewrite someone's whole life?
Whose wrist looks all crazy?
He's in there for 127 hours. What'd she say about his wrist looking crazy? Is that right? No, his wrist doesn't look crazy. That's just his weird ass wrist. He just got weird boy wrist. Fear is the fucking mind killer. You hear that, gents? Just knock it off.
Is the little death that brings obliteration.
Wow! Dubstep starts playing. You're like, what's in the box? And she's like, pain. And then starts playing fucking Skrillex.
I fear no limit.
They say I lost my marbles, but I got these beats banging out the back of my toy car. Wow. Made from meteor stones? Hell yeah. That's what's up. Maple's look kind of suits the movie in this one. It does. I agree. What up, Joe W? Litany against fear. That's the one. That's the one. What girl in Forrest Gump? Jenny? What are you talking about?
Oh, she's done it.
I fucking hate this song. It is the worst song in this movie. Fucking love this movie. There's one thing I could get rid of is this lady fucking screaming her goddamn lungs out. I hate this song. This and like fucking Wonder Woman's theme song are like some of the worst thing that ever happened to cinema.
No, she's done it now. No, she's done. No, she's done it now. Something's.
I just really, really wish that this moment was played really quiet and subtle and tense, and you could just hear him breathing. And then, best case scenario, or worst case scenario, I would allow him to do a monologue in his mind of the litany of fear. But Jesus Christ, It's just, they made this scene so busy. There's this loud ass music, there's hella sound effects, we're doing flashbacks, and Lady Jessica's doing the fucking Litany of Fear. It's just too noisy. There's too much shit happening. I think it just really, really takes away from the scene. The scene should have just been this really tense, kind of scary, what the hell is going to happen to this guy kind of scene. But instead, it's like an action scene. It's fucking insane. And it doesn't help his face is stupid, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, that's the face I'm talking about. When my man goes cross-eyed, whoo, that's tough. That's tough, brother. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Who did you say reminded you of Forrest Gump again? Mama always told me the Gom Jabbar hurts like the Dickens. Lots of kinds of shrimp. It's too much. It's just too much. I fucking hate it. I was so excited about this in the fucking theater, and then I saw what they did for the movie, and I was like, how did you make it worse than the theater version, than the fucking teaser trailer version?
Wow.
Cinnabins just did Dune? Dude, that's so fucking funny. We like it, dude, people get their fucking periods. Well, you know what? Never mind. That's not weird. The part 2 trailer just dropped, so it makes sense. Everyone's gonna, but when you say just, you mean today? Because that would be funny, because I actually am gonna try to get this out today. That would actually be really funny if we drop it on the same day. But it makes sense, though, because everyone's thinking, oh, the Dune part 2 trailer dropped, so let's do the first one. Try to, you know, get that wave going. But it's good, though, when we double post like that. Normally it allows, like, everyone kind of gets on the hype train and starts kind of watching everyone's reaction. So normally it works out pretty well. Listen to the soundtrack from the series. That's his O face. Yeah, exactly right. Mama always told me life was like a box of burning hands. Yeah, it's that, seriously. Yeah, twinsies. TBR Schmidt and I think we dropped our what's it called, Goodwill Hunting on literally the same day.
Hand's completely normal.
Looks like he's gonna slap her.
Like sifting sand through a screen, we sift people. If you had been unable to control your impulse.
You're saying people are excited. I would argue that children are probably excited.
Like an animal, we could not let you live. You inherit too much power.
Not because I'm a Duke's son.
Because you are Jessica's son. You have more than one birthright, boy. Jessica? Jessica? You've been training him in the way.
The weirding way? Oh no.
Tell me about these dreams.
I had one tonight.
What did you see?
It was so intense.
On Arrakis.
Tell me about these dreams.
It was so intense.
On Arrakis.
Have you dreamt? No,
Yeah, gamers. There you go.
You often dream things that happen just as you dream them.
They cut off the hand? I don't like cutting off the hand.
Goodbye, young human. I hope you live.
Not a big fan of that.
Goodbye, young human. I hope you live.
Well, thank you. Also, I ain't a human, bitch. I am the Quizak Harak. Okay. Alright. Learn it.
Lady with her scary box. Lady with her Lady with her scary box. Ugh. Box.
hope you live.
That lady with her scary box. Ugh. Ugh. Did you have to go that far?
You chose to train.
That is what she said, wasn't it? She did be saying that. Oh, man. I watch OFC Part 2, but as a book fan, I have many, many reservations. Yeah, I'm still watching it. It's going to be tight. Oh, wait, never mind. What's OFC? Official social... I don't know. I got nothing. I love TBR Schmidt. Nice. In Series Dan, hand was burned. Oh, it was? I mean the TV show? Was it? I don't remember that. Big fan of the multi-nations thing. What's the multi-nation thing? Watched all the classics when you were a teenager? Yeah, me too.
Train him in the way, in defiance of our rule. He wields our power. He had to be tested to the limits.
Take it to
So
the
much
limit.
potential wasted in a male. You were told to bear only daughters.
Wait, the potential's not... Why potential wasted in a male? I guess it's because he can't whore himself out there for the marrying. Is that why? As long as he's not the Kwisatz Haderach.
But you, in your pride, thought you could produce the Kwisatz Haderach.
Was I wrong?
You're lucky he didn't die in that room. If he is the one, he has a long way to go.
Oh, I hate that word. The one, the phrase. If he is the one, ugh. It's like, for our American audiences out there who can't stand to be confused even for a second, we're going to say Kwisatz Haderach, and then we're going to be like, oh, the one.
If he is the one, he has a long way to go. His sight is barely awakened, and now he goes into the fire.
Wow.
But our plans are measured in centuries.
Preach, bitch.
We have other prospects, if he fails his promise.
I like the Bene Gesserit too. Although they do turn kind of into bitches when the God Emperor comes around. He kind of has them fucked up.
Ooh, there's so little hope.
Fails his promise.
Ooh,
we have other prospects. We have other prospects. Measured in centuries. We have other prospects. We have other prospects.
Fuck.
Have other. Measured in centuries. We have other prospects. Our plans are measured in centuries. We have other prospects. If he fails his promise.
Wouldn't normally keep that, but I want this look by Maple. It's very funny.
Ooh, there's so little hope.
Yeah, you know how the Bene Gesserit are with their hope?
On Arrakis, we have done all we can for you. A path has been laid. Let's hope he doesn't squander it. A path has been laid. Let's hope he doesn't squander it.
I mean, it seems like there were definitely a set of very strict rules.
Danger zone. Dune series was so campy. It's pretty camp. There's some camp. Definitely gets camp. I think you don't like the Zensui Fremen are black like the Yamis. I don't think I understand most of that sentence. Rebecca Ferguson loves to bite her own lips. That's what I would too. Look at them tasty lips. What about Muad'Dib, which is apparently Arabic for teacher? What about it? Muad'Dib is just Kwisatz Haderach. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. Muad'Dib's not real though. It's just made up by the Bene Gesserit. So my brother, you read them Heretics, Messiah, etc. I have listened to Comic Book Girl 19 go through the first 4 books. So Heretics must be next, I think, if that sounds right. Done just Dune, Messiah, Children, and God Emperor. So yeah, I think I was kind of starting the next one, but I've just been busy. This is Rat for Desert Morning. Wait, is for a rat in the desert morning? Well, if that's true, that makes sense because there is that rat shit in the movie. There's a relatively well utilized rat. A desert mouse. There is a desert mouse in the movie. In my opinion, Zensuni should look like Zendaya, Asian mixed with her. I got nothing. Kyle McLaughlin asks for the translation. Rat in the desert morning. What do you?
It's like the worst equivalent of somebody driving through a puddle that you're standing, like you're walking down the road and they drive through a puddle next to you is kind of what they just did to her. Flying away. Damn, I mean... Okay, so now...
What does it mean?
Okay, so now...
I mean, this fucking shot comp, Jesus Christ. Come on, Denny, you gotta do us like that. Who was the DP for this? Was it Roger Deakins?
That I could be the one.
God. The desert serve as powerful partners to the great houses.
Time to tell him.
But there's more to it.
You steer the politics of the Imperium from the shadows.
Everyone already knows that. Come on.
No.
You don't know everything.
You know nothing.
For sense of years, we've been carefully crossing bloodlines to bring forth
the one.
A mind.
Look at her goddamn face. Look at her. She's like the opposite of cross-eyed. What's that called? This eye's looking at him. That eye's looking somewhere.
Powerful enough to bridge space and time.
Mabel's face. She ain't buying it.
Bring forth the one. We've been carefully crossing bloodlines. We've been carefully crossing bloodlines to bring forth the
one.
A mind. Powerful enough to bridge space and time. Past and future. Who can help us into a better future?
Greek Fraser drop? I don't know that reference.
Some relief he's here.
All part of the plan.
Who's some? To look where they cannot see. Poor kid.
Is it in the water? Holy cow. Okay, so now they're doing what his dad said, I'm assuming, which is getting ready. Okay, so now they're doing what his dad said, I'm assuming, which is getting ready to get on up out of
Yeah.
To get on up out of there. Get on up out of there.
I know, right? Holy volume indeed. I know. I've been bitching about that because everyone whispers in this whole fucking movie. And so, like, I'm always going between, like, negative 80 decibels to fucking positive 100 decibels. It's so fucking frustrating, dude. Yeah, it's like, I thought my volume settings were all fucked up, so I kept turning the movie up, being like, man, the quiet parts are so quiet. Holy fucking shit. Then when it gets loud, it's like, wah!
A little tide pooling before...
Yeah, Lady Jessica gets real bitchy in her older age. But the problem is that by the time she goes back and sees her daughter again, her daughter's already basically a fucking abomination. Yeah, no, Nolan loves to have the music be, like, extremely loud while people are talking. That's a very Spielbergian shot right there. See, I think a lot of reactors wouldn't keep this moment in. But this is what I mean when I talk about scenes I want to keep or shots I want to keep just because it helps the flow of the reaction video. Like, this is a big transition from one scene, one planet to another. So I want to have a little bit of that, whether it's a big reaction moment or not.
Okay, so now
well, Oppenheimer
we're doing
bomb,
what
it won't do
his dad
great.
said, I'm assuming, which is getting ready to get on up out of there. Back.
Air of time on. My lungs taste the air of time on past fallen sand.
Oh, bagpipe.
We'll admit this song gets pretty dope. No, that's fine. We'll keep it how it is.
It's actually pretty cool. Dude, whoever did the... It's actually pretty cool. Dude, whoever did the costume design, they are... Like, it's so cool. Also, like, I just like that they're, like, slow panning on the boots. The high, like, the sun is, you know, like, the light is, like, opening up. High, like, the sun is... You know, like the light is like light is like light is like
whatever.
You know, like the light is like opening up on her to her, like beaded, like head dressing that like beaded, like head dressing that drapes over her shoulders, like the whole thing that drapes over her shoulders, like the whole thing.
He does look like a cadet for sure.
How does it feel to walk on a new world?
Exciting, to say the least.
My lord.
They work for this version of the Atreides.
My advance team has secured the city. We're still smoothing out a few rough spots. My lady.
The problem I think that you guys are having, though, is like this movie takes place in 10,000 AD. So in 7,000 years from now, there are so many fucking opportunities for cross-platform, cross-germination between societies. It doesn't bother me at all that, like, yeah, in 2,000 years from today is when there was, like, a war between, like, Spain and fucking, you know, Greece or whoever, Ireland. Let's say Spain and Scotland for the bagpipes and the bullfighting, right? So, you know, Spain won, and then it was like, you know, the United Kingdom of Spain, Spainland, Scotsman, and those things combined, and then like years later they like splintered into multiple countries or something, but then there's all of these people in Europe who have a background in both bullfighting and blah blah blah. So because it takes place fucking 10,000 years in the future, and we've seen this, if you go backwards, that shit happens all the time, you know? So like I think it would be more goofy if they tried to say that in 8,000 years from now everything was exactly the same culturally between like the same kind of geopolitical areas. Not to mention, odds are Terra, Earth, is obviously probably just a one world government by now, so there wouldn't really be much more of that cultural line because everyone would just be an Earthling more so than a Spaniard. So I don't mind that at all. It's the same thing with Firefly. The girls were so confused. It really, really fucked with them that everyone was speaking part like Chinglish. And I was like, yeah, because they're like, when are they going to explain that? Why? It doesn't make sense. I was like, they're not. It's just world building. It's just the assumption is that because the most populous groups of people who had the most cultural influence on Earth now was with the Western world that spoke English and China. And so if you just extrapolate that in 1,000 years from now, you know, like what would bleed through? Like Chinglish. He just ripped it off from Blade Runner, who did the same thing, you know? So to me, I think this makes a lot of sense. Bullfights are a Spanish tradition, not Greek or European mishmash. Yeah, they don't just merge traditions. Yeah, they do. That happens all the time. Like the Habsburg mishmash or the German Kings of England. Yeah, that's why there's Irish and Scottish, two different people. Yeah, not when they've combined for thousands of years, though. That's what I'm saying. Still two different people? Yeah, until they're not. That's what I mean, though, when you merge. Like, look at how crazy Brazil is now. Like, Brazil has all kinds of white people in it, and they're just considered Brazilians, and they're just a part of the culture. Because there was a huge outflux of white people coming from fucking, Argentina or something like that, way back in the day, and now they have, like, this super mixed up culture. It's just like that. That's how it's always worked, Tana. You're just objectively wrong. I don't know how to help you, man. I mean, fuck talking about Brazil. Look at America, you know? All kinds of people still, like, harken back to their, you know, cultural roots and backgrounds and stuff, but now there's all kinds of white people who are eating fucking tacos and stuff like that. Like, food's a massive cultural, you know, comparable thing. Holidays get mixed up all the time. You know, we have our Christmas, but we have all this stuff that, like, people be like, Americans don't do that. First off, Americans didn't exist back then, but they'd be like, you guys don't do that. That's a Yule log. That's a Scandinavian thing. Those guys don't do that. That's not your tradition. Well, it is now, bitch. You know, like, that's just how it works. It's always worked that way. I don't know where you're coming from. You sound just like fucking super racist, dude.
Yeah, they're
like, they'll never mix. I don't care. They're not us. They'll never be one of us.
Their eyes are so blue.
Yeah, right. The Argentina situation. Right. Celts, Picts, Goths, Prussians all disappeared and absorbed into other cultures. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have so much history to prove this. I don't know what you're fucking fighting about, dude. Indonesia has 1,000 something ethnic groups. There's still that many. And it's not being racist. It's being racist if you're making the argument that, like, people never combine, because they absolutely do. I live in a country that is the poster child of that.
Yeah, their eyes are so blue.
Okay, we need to show more eyes if we're going to talk about that. Are their eyes that blue? I guess maybe there's another earlier shot. They ain't that blue. What are you talking about? You can't even see it. What are you talking? You can't even see. I guess you can see hers. They did almost borderline on the what's it called? The eyes glowing. I don't love glowing eyes for spice addiction.
Yeah, their eyes are so blue.
But I don't hate it. You said Irish? Oh, okay. You're saying Irish Frank. You're saying Irish, like, comma, space Franks. I thought you were saying Irish Franks. I was like, what the hell are Irish Franks? That sounds crazy. But in the future, in 7,000, 8,000 years in the future, I could see it.
What are they saying?
I mean, think about it. This movie takes place further in the future than, like, we have recorded history for humans at all, you know? Well, probably not, but what, 7,000 years ago? What civilizations were around 7,000 years ago? Like, that goes back pretty fucking far, right? Yeah, that falls into the prehistory era, where we're, like, messing around with kind of the... Here, you know what? I got a fun one. Let's do this. All right. Yeah, we're talking about, like, the first civilizations that ever existed, or at least, you know, in written history. Yeah, 2,000 years before the Sumerians. So it's just think about how much our civilization has changed in 7,000 years previous, and then think about how it would change again in the future. I think it's just nitpicky to be like, you know, that's not their culture. It doesn't make sense. It's like they had 8,000 years to figure it out, you know, to combine those things. Well, that's a different specific situation. That's a different argument. The Chris knife situation. That's just set dressed, you know, doing whatever. I'm talking about people being able to combine cultures. Whatever spiritual use a Chris knife has now could absolutely just get involved in a different culture after wars and intermixing and shit like that. All right. Yeah, we want this.
Don't be fooled by the welcome. They follow their own master's rules. Mandatory attendance. That's Harkonnen love out there.
That's Harkonnen love out there. Yeah, traditions combine. People pick up traditions. I just explained that with the fucking Christmas thing, guy. Holy shit. What the fuck are you babbling about? Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Fucking Yule logs, man. We literally do this. I have, like, come over on Christmas this year and I'll show you a fucking Yule log. That has nothing to do with my culture. They combine.
Interesting.
Trainees!
That sound is crazy.
Yeah, watch more Nolan movies. You want to hear some crazy sounds like that?
That sound is crazy every time.
It's exactly the same thing. Bagpipes and bullfights are also traditions. I know, then are we agreeing then? Then why are we fighting? Then we're agreeing that, yeah, bagpipes and bullfighting are traditions, just like the Yule log was a fucking pagan tradition, and we combined it into ours when cultures merged. And so in 7,000, 8,000 years, there's a possibility that fucking bullfighting and goddamn bagpipes would, you know, be combined in and rolled into one fucking thing. I mean, it's a fucking sci-fi thing about things that are happening 8,000 years in the future. I think nitpicking over cultural differences is crazy.
It's like their battle horn was like coming from the ships. It's like their battle horn was like coming from the ships.
Let's get you out of the sun.
Motherfucker, I'm arguing it from a point of it works with reality, though. Like I said, Tana, you're like listening to part of what I'm saying. Like, are you ignoring what I'm talking about, the Yule log situation? Is that just like, are you just ignoring that part? Like, you don't want to deal with that part, so you're just pretending I didn't say it?
Whoa, it's like a freaking dragonfly ship. Naturally, literally flies like a little dragon. Literally flies like a little dragonfly. That is crazy.
What are they showing?
Yeah, dude is super fucking stubborn. And I don't mind stubborn, just actually make your argument and stop repeating stuff that's already been fucking refuted. God. Traditions start at a time and end, like divine monarchy, slavery, or marrying your cousin. Exactly right, yeah. And they merge and combine, especially with, you know, marriage. You're talking about marrying your cousin, but literally, I mean, marriage and breeding, you know, combining cultures and stuff is a massive way that you see traditional, you know, complements. You see it with religion too. Like cultures will have a religion of a god called Gog and another one with another one named Greg, and then they'll fucking combine, and all of a sudden, like this new god shows up in the history books called Gregog, and he has like attributes from both of the gods, you know, from the new culture. It's like, yeah, like culture combining is the oldest thing in the fucking world, dude. Yule? What kind of religion is this? I'm saying Yule log, which is where American like Christmas gets their what's it called? Christmas trees from. That's why a lot of Christians in America get poopy about Christmas, because they're like, I don't want to have any pagan traditions in my fucking blah blah blah.
That means the Bene Gesserit have been at work here.
I can probably cut this part.
These people have waited for centuries.
God.
You see what they've been told to see.
God. It's like freaking like. Like the rapture, like God comes back. It's like. Did they just tell you that that's who that is? Did they just tell you? Did they just tell you that that's who that is? Or is it actually who it is? It's a crazy thought. It's a crazy way to write that and think about that.
I concur.
It's a crazy thought. It's a crazy way to write that and think about that.
Also, Yule log has a Spanish spin-off of a literal log that contains candy and presents. Hell yeah.
Maybe it's not so crazy. I'm not one to say. Okay, dragonfly ships Okay, dragonfly ships definitely very cool. Very cool. It's been my favorite aircraft so far in the movie. We're not that far in. There's still time. Very cool. It's been my favorite aircraft.
We'll move it along.
Protects the city from.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. They said the worms.
Shield wall. Protects the.
We don't really need that either. I think if you want to make fiction, then just do fiction. Don't say it's what our world can be in the future, while you just pick and choose what you thought was cool. But why not just pick and choose? Like, how else is there a way to predict what's going to happen in 8,000 years in the future? Who gives a shit? Yeah, Christianity is a reboot of Mithraism, which is a reboot of Zoroastrianism, yeah. No, I know, right, yeah, they remix all the time. It's a lot of the same fucking stories. You hear the shit all the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
There's like a couple of flavors of creation myth.
Dude, we're gonna see the worms eventually, I'm sure.
Okay, we'll keep
Shield
this.
wall protects the city from the weather and the worms.
Oh yeah, I forgot about, they said the worms. Worms. Dude, we're gonna see the worms eventually, I'm sure. Oh.
I love the brutalist architecture. I'm a huge fan of brutalism. It looks fucking sick to me. I love it.
Wow. It's interesting, they're very built into the land.
Tana, but what research do they need to do here? They don't need to do any research because they're just making you know, they're carving out a bunch of effects that have happened in the future that have made these things make sense, that have combined these cultures. They don't do the research, they make the lore, and you have to learn what they've made.
I really like the city design, like they didn't, I mean, like it's not
This is very Blade Runner as well.
traditionally like how we would see tall buildings. It's like a mix between like industrial pyramid kind of.
That is exactly right.
It's because it just kind of
So like Milan then has a lot of brutalist architecture. Milan. I mean, it's probably all dilapidated like most of it is. Yeah. The problem is it's in a lot of countries that are not super dope to live in, but I love the idea of it and how it failed. Like, these were supposed to be kind of like, you know, the people's buildings. It was morally good because it was made out of, like, cheap materials, and it was made simply so that, like, regular people, you know, low level paid, or low level, you know, not fancy artisans were required to make it because it was very simple. And it was supposed to be kind of like, not about cozy, but it's supposed to like represent the people. But instead, it comes across like really like Big Brother is watching you, and it's like creepy. And it stacks people like sardines on top of each other, which is like really uncomfortable. And then like naked concrete also just looks really fucking like gross and kind of like intimidating. So people don't really like to hang out in these kind of areas. It looks really uncomfortable, but I think it looks badass. It has a very, very like Big Brother is watching you kind of vibe. Yeah, this does not scream cozy, for sure. Yeah, look at that. Dig it.
It's like land. It looks a little odd, but it looks kind of just mainly like land.
Well, the hand of God is wreaking havoc on the
Yeah, communism was really into brutalism.
system.
Yeah, most of Mussolini's buildings are overbearing. Yeah, right. Which part of that was, again, a fix. They were like, well, we're fucking up the land space, so what we can do is reduce how much of it is built over and just go tall. So we'll reduce our land wideness impact and shrink it down. And then we'll go tall and stack everyone on top of each other. And then also, because everyone's living together, it'll be this nice communal vibe to it. And like, no, it immediately looks like slums. The other issue is that it separated the like places where you lived from the places where you went to go hang out to have fun. And so then like where you lived became creepy. And at night there was a lot of like, because no one's around, everyone's over in the district where the fun is being had, right? The bar district. So at night, like you're walking home late and it's like dark and quiet and there's no one around. So then there was a lot of crime issues. So then they had to hire more police to be able to monitor those areas. Well, now it feels even more like 1984 because there's like this creepy police presence. Like it's just it was a horrible, horrible mistake. A lot of good intentions, but fucked everything up.
So quiet.
Because of improvements in concrete, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. What's up, William? Good to have you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah. That's what worries me too.
There's the spaceport. Neptune, look downstairs, the spice refinery. Timber's vulnerable points. I want you guarding them. We can't refine spice and ship it off world. We're dead here. My lord. Sun's getting too high. We need to see other doors. What do you say about the tower hall again?
The shower you scrub your ass with sand, my lord. That's what they say.
That's what they say.
Are you only showering your ass? I mean, if there's one place you're gonna shower, I guess that's the spot, but still. I feel like the rest of you could use some sand.
What is your name?
Do we even want this bit? Do we literally care about this? I don't think we need this entire scene, to be honest with you. This lady only comes back later once. It's like we're still in the throes of it, like exposition time, and this movie's 2.5 hours long.
It's just like there's so much like political tension. It's just not. Oh man, yeah, this whole build. It's just gonna be crazy. I'll just walk around outside right now. It looks so hot.
All right, hold on. I'm getting some copyright issues. I gotta chill for a second. Does this connect anything still? It does. Good. All right, cool. Also,
Old dream.
Okay, here we go. We're kicking all the way to here.
Old dream.
There we go. That's what I want. Stop covering maple up. It shows that Danny understood. No. I'm not saying it's a bad part of the movie. I think for the reaction, we just don't need it. This is a long movie, so we don't have so much time in a reaction video. For the movie, it's totally fine. I agree. I think it's good stuff to keep. Right, even the assassin bit might be superfluous if Maple has no reaction. I think she had a little bit, but that's what I meant I meant more the assassin part. I just didn't think we needed any of that. No, I'm not saying the movie's fine. I think all these scenes are great for the movie. I'm just saying for the reaction video, I'm just not so sure how important these things are.
The sandworm capable of reaching 400 meters.
Whoa.
To avoid making rhythmic noises which attract the sandworms, the Fremen cross desert spaces using the sandwalk, a dance-like ant plant life exists in plants.
Cute.
Its documented roots stretching more than 400. These plants cling to life in a parched, nutrient-poor landscape.
The motive with the palms. The palm trees, I think, were sacred, and the idea was that, like, they're so... Okay, what I will say, though, is weird is that, okay, so they're sacred, and the sacrifice of using up all that water on the trees is, like, shows how important or how much value you put on the thing, right? I buy all that part. What I don't understand is, like, you're telling me that the Harkonnens were doing that and we're down for that? You think they'd be the first ones to be like, yeah, we're burning these pieces of shit. What are you fucking, what do we do? What are you talking about? We don't give a fuck about your guys' culture. Like, that seems insane to me. That seems really weird. Are you checking for copyright as you're editing? It's slowing down my workflow to upload multiple edits to YouTube. Go check for copyright until one works. What do you mean, Rabbit Dog? Something like that would totally make me more efficient. No, I'm not really checking for copyright as I go. I have, what do you call it, the system, the streamer system will flag you for copyright. And so there's not much I can do because I have to, like, watch the movie in order to make the video. So that is what it is. I've more so just tried to develop our editing style around getting around copyright. So generally speaking, we don't have issues. In the books, Leah have an underground tank of waters and green reserves. I think they have that here too. Yeah, you see that at the end. That's where what's his face dies towards the end. Mr. Potatoes. Cool rack focus.
What the? Somebody watching him?
More than just that.
It's got like a needle on the front of it now. At what speed does that thing fly?
I like how it makes a little mosquito sound too. Oh, William Pritchard. That makes so much more fucking sense, dude. That makes so much more sense that, yeah, they should have gone that route. Yeah, if they went the route that the Harkonnens do it because they're just like, oh, we just want to have palm trees. They're nice to look at. So we waste all this water because we're just like rich assholes who don't give a fuck. That would make a lot of sense. I would totally buy that. But the movie, I feel like, tries to make the angle that the Fremen want it because it's like the sacred thing or something. And it is kind of dumb. It's like you're going to waste, what, 5 people's worth of water a day, you know, when everyone is like starving of water. It seems kind of stupid. But it wouldn't be the first dumb religion thing I ever saw. Oh, your stream is getting the claim. Yeah, exactly right. I thought you were checking for copyright on Dune. No, that'd be great. That'd be awesome if we had a feature like that. Still trying to tiptoe around copyright while editing. Yeah, it just takes a lot of figuring out a nice process. Like, you have to decide for yourself how much you're willing to sacrifice the watcher experience to get around copyright. Because if I wanted to just get around copyright and I didn't give a fuck if our videos were like annoying or like bad to watch or not, I would just like, we would never switch from this camera angle. I would not go through all this like trouble. I would just have like a little box with the video, and I would have it like pop up momentarily and then go away for long stretches of time, and then pop up for a second and then go away for long stretches of time. The audio would do the same thing, and I would probably put like a big old fucking, you know, watermark over the middle of the video or something like that, and then like charge extra for you to go see it without it, you know. Like, I just, yeah. So for me, it's like, no, I pride myself on putting a lot of energy into trying to make sure that I can get around copyright consistently without sacrificing the viewer experience too drastically to make that happen. Is kind of where my headspace is at. Also, I call bullshit on this grab. I have to go grab a fucking mosquito and crush it against a wall without it stabbing my hand on accident. And the thing's like 90% like fucking stabby bit. I think Paul goes, ah shit, definitely stabbed myself with that. That fucking sucks.
Hunter Seeker.
Hunter Seeker. And then the guy they pulled out of the wall looks straight up like a Borg.
The operator must be nearby.
Crazy.
Be nearby.
Crazy.
Poor Thufir.
Hunter Seeker.
Crazy.
Harkonnen agent was cemented into that hole 6 weeks ago. Ran the Hunter Seeker through a wall.
My man, straight from Star Trek Voyager. Rolling in the deep.
Water pipe inside the walls. Sai, I failed you today. There's no excuse.
It would be a rich people thing to do, have a party with peasants are starving. Yeah, exactly right. I would have bought that a lot more. I would have much preferred if that was the game plan. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it, but Villeneuve seems to have placed priority on prophecy. I mean, you should have that to an extent, but those two things I don't think have to connect. And right, Joe good point. Exactly. The Harkonnens will burn them immediately. Yeah, and they did burn them too. Like later on, they are going to get burned down by the Harkonnens. So what's the deal? Like, I totally agree. Yeah, if it really was a thing that the Fremen cared about and it was like their religious thing, that'd be the first fucking thing to go. They'd be like, fuck this. Part of like psychological warfare. Pick from this angle, this dude who walk around watering them, he says that they're important, a holy souvenir from the past. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be ridiculous for the Harkonnens to care about.
You have my resignation.
You would deprive us of your talents.
I am honored to try to take the life of my son. Not to about your honor. You want absolution? Go catch some spies.
So there's no replacement. Ew, what the?
Ran the hunter-seeker through a water pipe inside the walls.
It's like there's no replacement. Ew. Ew. Ew, what the?
You must leave.
You can speak without fear. Our pet doesn't understand your language.
Get out!
Who said it has boobs? That thing's completely flat-chested. Oh, you can't see from there. That thing's totally flat-chested.
It understands.
It understands.
Activate silence.
It's got little hands.
It does got little hands.
Understand.
It's got little hands. But spider legs. Whoa.
It must never be known.
There's no satellites over Arrakis.
On that matter, Duke Leto Atreides means nothing to our order.
We'll start here.
Duke Leto Atreides means nothing to our order. But his wife is under our protection, and by extension, her son.
You know what's kind of funny? The way that Stellan performs this piece, I'm seeing a lot of Alexander in Succession this season. They have mannerisms that I'm starting to notice are kind of similar to each other, and that's kind of neat to see. Because he also plays a weirdly aloof, always lying guy who's like, well, you see, and that's very how the Baron speaks. So it's kind of cool to see like Stellan Skarsgård's acting style kind of rub off, because it's probably half his actual mannerisms, you know? So it's just like Alexander's just picking up from his dad. It's kind of cool. Oscar Isaac play his role very well. Ferguson act good, but don't match for me. Jessica Saskia Reeves. I don't think I know that person. Stellar Skateboard. Oh, Skarsgård, yeah.
House Harkonnen would never dream of violating the sanctity of your order.
Wow, okay.
Anybody who says, we would never dream, like, is like instant dog whistle for like, I'll do it as fast as I can at my earliest convenience. I would never dream of violating the anchor. Okay, so I'm just instantly like, also, you're talking to the Bene Gesserit, and isn't this lady a truth sayer? Can anyone correct me in the chat? I don't remember if she's a truth sayer or not. It's getting toasty in here.
I give you my word. We will not.
Okay, so they're safe. Then at least. I mean, obviously not, but like.
Maple believes him. Benefit of the doubt. You know what? Now that I think about
obviously not, but like.
How far over can I get away with that? I never even messed with it. I was high. I was gonna see how far I could get over on that, but then I got high. Oh, not that far. Not that far. Ran out of space. Wait, I don't have to run out of space though. Yes, I do. Fusion. That's the wrong spot. Oh man, you can really hear that fan, huh? That's nuts. Yeah, what happens if I open this width up? Okay. I can at least push it to the edge of where I'm safe. That'll give me a lot more space to work with. Oh, see, look at that. I gained all of this back. We don't lose her until what, right there? Oh, not even. Okay, great, good. Okay, good. Dude, look how much fucking space I gained. I didn't realize how, like, cropped in on her I was. That gives me hella room to work with. I love that. Ooh, look at that green. Blur. Motion blur is tough. Maybe I should, like, clamp down. Like, maybe I should increase my FPS to have less motion blur. Make it a little bit crispier.
Safe. Then at least. I mean, obviously not, but like. And whatever this is about to come to a head to. Unless he's lying. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think, you know what I think I would have done? I would have made him less fat so that we didn't have to use prosthetics because it really just looks like he's made out of rubber. Oh, she was? Okay, got it. But there was plenty of satellites from and bribe smugglers. Yeah, that's true. Good point. Yeah, they all have prescience. Yeah, but they're not all truth sayers. I think that's like a special skill that some of them develop. She is a truth sayer, but she can be fooled by being technically correct. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, if you play that stupid game that he did, like, I will not stab him in the face. If he gets stabbed in the heart, I can't, you know, like, what are you gonna do? You know, I told you I wasn't gonna stab him in the face. So yeah, if you hit him with the technically correct, then it gets around their truth sensibilities, right? Mohaim was Emperor's truth sayer. Baron did that on her. He speaks technically true. Right. Well, he doesn't even really lie.
Your little eye squint.
No, our trade is moving. My lord, you gave your word to the witch. She sees too much. I said I will not harm them, and I shall not. But Arrakis is Arrakis.
Your little eye squint.
Sun lives.
See your little eye squint.
Sun lives. My lord, you gave your word to the witch. She sees too much.
I said I would not. I said I would not harm them, and I shall not. But Arrakis is Arrakis.
And then here comes my favorite sound effect again.
And the desert takes the weak. My desert. My Arrakis. My Dune.
Sick. Yeah, y'all can't be giving me power, man. Give me any power at all. Fucking, I'll have a throne room. It'll look just like this. Nope, I'm too into this shit. Makes my pee-pee hard.
Your first strategy meeting.
Yeah, bending the truth, stretching the truth, or enhancing the truth. Stellan Skarsgård is too simple for me, too brutal. Series Baron was cool, but he was a true mastermind and player. Oh, the series Baron. Got it. I just think he's limited by time. We don't have a lot of time for him to be scheming, is the issue. Yeah, the sound team did do a fantastic job, I agree. It's kind of surprising this is Zimmer.
Paul Atreides, who catches hunter-seekers in his bare hands like a hero of old.
I feel like I mean, obviously they're setting them up.
Eye on you. Paul Atreides, who catches his hunter-seekers in his bare hands like a hero of old.
I feel like I mean, obviously they're setting them up.
Eye on you.
Attention!
The foliage.
Like we've
they're talking
already
about
learned at this
foliage,
point
like plants and stuff.
that everything is basically intentional. Like we've already learned at this point that everything is basically intentional.
Everything is awesome.
Let's get started. Let's get started. Thufir, operations.
It's crazy.
I secured a copy of the Harkonnen.
Everything is intentional. Everything's intentional when you're part of a
10 billion
team.
Solaris out of here every
Meow,
year.
meow, 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 meow. 10 billion Solaris? Oh my god. It's too many Solaris.
We won't see profits like that for
They
a
shall
while.
sucketh upon these nuts.
How bad is it?
I love his little umbrella.
His parasol, I love it too. I love it too.
How bad is it?
I love his little umbrella.
These are spice silos. We're meant to fill every crate. Hold on. Every 25 standard days. Harkonnen sabotage slows us down.
Standard days. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Harkonnen. So interesting. All right. So after how many votes? Let's end the poll. After 78 votes, 53% out of them prefer Harkonnen. I mean, that's really close. I'm very surprised how close that is. I guess that's why I wanted to make a poll, because I didn't really know. Yeah, I'm surprised one of them didn't win, like, massively. What that tells me is that also, out of the 78 people, that, like, at least half of them, I mean, I guess 50, you know what I'm almost asking you? I am almost asking you, did you read the book before you saw the movie? Okay, here's another question, and this is answerable. There's like a right or wrong, not just a preference question. Did they call them Harkonnens in the other movie or in the TV series? Because I don't remember. So, because it almost asks you, did you read it and have to figure out how to pronounce it yourself, or did you hear it in the movie and hear it explained to you? The thing it doesn't account for is for people who read it as Harkonnen on their own, and it doesn't account for people who maybe would have heard it from something else that did say Harkonnen. Well, the books existed for a heck of a long time without anyone ever having heard the names. That's my answer. That's my point. That's how I'm in that Harkonnen group, where like I saw the word red before I heard it. Even Comic Book Girl 19 says Harkonnen. Now that I think about it, she says it the same way. And I think, to be fair, I think I pronounce it that way because I just think it sounds cooler. I just like Harkonnen over Harkonnen. Harkonnen makes me think like "Hark the Herald Angels Sing" kind of thing, right? And then the movie, they were dropping Harkonnen. So I was like, what the fuck? And then I found out other people said it too. It wasn't just like, you know, we all didn't agree ahead of time. So I am curious, though. It was I don't know if that's Harkonnen or Harkonnen. But I had a follow-up question, and it was going to be something, and I lost it because I'm ADD and high.
To fill every crate. Hold on. Every 25 standard days.
Okay, I remember now. Thank you, Thufir, for reminding me. And that question is, would you prefer that we adopt Zulu time globally? Vowels tend to go soft and then shorten. Like Toronto, Harkonnen, Toronto, not Taranto. Also becomes Tronto. Ugh. And Newfoundland becomes Newfoundland. Does it almost become Newfoundland, or does everyone actually say Newfoundland? I hear Newfoundland, I hear Newfoundland, which is similar to Harkonnen, Harkonnen. I mean, we say Toronto, but we're Americans, so I'm sure, yeah, people actually who live in Toronto would say Toronto. Toronto? I can see that, Toronto. You said vowels get softened. It seems like the consonant gets softened. Like softened instead of softened. Also, it depends on the day of the week you catch me. I think I go back and forth. I'll say Toronto or I'll say Toronto. I think my instincts say Toronto. But if I had to say it all the time, that would probably annoy me. Toronto. The Toronto thing, that makes me think of like Australian Aussies love to shorten things. They're just like, I will be goddamned if I have to use more than 2 syllables, 3 syllables on something. Wouldn't catch me dropping 4 syllables on a word. Not me.
Harkonnen sabotage slows us down.
But who's meant to arbitrate?
That's what I want.
Harkonnen sabotage slows us down.
But who's meant to arbitrate?
I'm going to cut to Liet Kynes probably from here, to be honest with you.
Yes, isn't there a judging change to receive transition? According to the Emperor point, after Liet Kynes, including the colleges, in 20 years, a century from what I'm told. Honestly, we've harvesting fields myself. Sorry, I would recommend it, my lord. Have this judge of the change accompany us. The meeting's long overdue. We'll get a bit of imperial protection. A hostage. I love it.
Sorry.
I wouldn't recommend it, my lord.
Have this judge of the
But who's meant to arbitrate?
Have this judge of the change accompany us. The meeting's long overdue. We'll get a bit of imperial protection.
A hostage. I love it.
He's here, my lord.
Language changes. Card sharp and card shark are equally accepted over time. Yeah, even though card sharp was the original and like technically correct, and card shark is a mishearing. But the other thing about those two is that they both make sense in their own way. I don't know how card sharp made sense, but we know like card shark makes sense because it's like, yeah, he's like a shark. He's hunting like the weak. Like if he smells blood, he's gonna go eat you. So I think a lot of those happened because both ways made sense as well. Like the first one meant something specific, and maybe even that phrase started to like wind down, like the sharp part or something. But then it's like, because there's another one too that's like that. Forgot what it was. It's something I used to correct people on too, and then I found out that I was actually using the new version. There's a linguist who made a video about this, and he was breaking down a bunch of those and how like both versions made sense in their own way. I guess you could say like for no intents or purposes, and then some people say for no intensive purposes. You could maybe make an argument that the wrong version also kind of makes sense, but I don't really know. Foundland becomes Finland, and the first D almost disappears. Yeah, Newfoundland. So your consonants too. It's a thing people do. Right. Anyways. Or anyway versus anyways. Kind of, yeah, anyways. Anyways, I don't know. I think I say anyways when it's correct. Oh, wait. You're right. People do say anyway. You're right. It should always be anyways, shouldn't it? Anyway, anyways. And you're right. People say anyway. You're right. Yeah. I think theoretically there's never a point to say anyway, but I do say anyway. I don't care about that anyway. Anyways. Oh, man. I think that's another one. I think it depends on the day of the week. I think you absolutely could catch me saying either version of that, like randomly. That's so interesting. I love historical linguist shit, like how it evolves. It's always endlessly interesting to me. Some people say granite or granite. Oh, granite versus granted. Granted. I think I hear granted more. I hear like Graned, granted. That second T or that late T for me is tough. I drop that T all the fucking time, which is hilarious because I'm a person who would tell you I don't really have an accent. But like that has to be an accent thing. I don't say like, well, because you know what it is? If a lot of those words, if you do pronounce them that way, you sound posh. You sound, and like there's not a good posh in America. I don't know if in Europe there is. But like if you sound posh, you sound like an asshole. No one's gonna like that. It's like talking like this, like that nasally kind of lifestyles of the rich and the famous. You see, I went and I bought a parking lot the other day, and I thought, you know, like no one likes that guy. That guy sucks. So if I was going around always saying like, well, granted that we go to the, it would be very strange. Like people would give me shit for that. Why are you over enunciating is what they would say. So that's kind of funny. Flag as well, Flagstaff. I don't know what you mean. I stopped caring, frees up a lot of memory. Yeah, I just think it's fun. Yeah, 10 seconds. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna like super like dig into it. I'll just be like, actually, you know, funny enough, it's pronounced like this. Or sometimes if I'm joking, I'll just be like, hey, I'm just gonna stop you. I don't care, but I don't want you to you know, embarrass yourself in front of it. I don't want anyone else to make fun of you for this. It's actually pronounced blah blah blah. Anyway is correct. Got it. Anyways is the colloquial. Well, then doesn't that argue the opposite point? Because that means someone made the word more complicated over time, not less complicated. Or like more difficult to say, not less difficult to say. I don't know if that tracks with the original theory. That's not the button I want. A second ago, I was going to be like, man, that weed didn't even work. It worked. Oh my God, I still have an hour and a half? That means I knocked out an hour. Yeah. Damn. I mean, you know what? You know what? I know what it is. It's because I've been working on shows so long. After doing an hour, I'm roughly done, because most of our shows are like less than an hour. So because I've done an hour already, I feel like, yeah, I should be done. What the fuck? Which I knew I wouldn't be done. I just thought I'd be closer than this. I really thought I might have only like 45 minutes left. I didn't realize I still had an hour and a fucking half. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's true. This is still kind of the beginning of the movie. So fair enough. Could do a two-parter. I mean, I might need it. We'll see. I'm not trying to be overly aggressive, but I am cutting a lot of there's a lot of... It's a big movie. There's a lot they had to cover, but we don't need all of it for the highlight reel, you know? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to check. My mail just got in. I had some magic cards come in. Drowner of Secrets and Pure Sight Marrow. Might build some weird combo fish variant. Want to combine this idea with Asmo food in Modern. So if it works out, I can figure it out. I can call the deck Fish Food. And that's really what it's all about. It's kind of a automatic moral victory. Hey, what are you playing? Oh, I'm playing, you know, green, red, Titan Shift. Oh, cool. I'm playing Fish Food. The opponent would just concede on the spot. He'd be like, oh, God, that's the coolest fucking deck name I've ever heard in my entire life. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. I'd be like, shut up, bitch, I know. Oh my God, I can't open it. I'm too stupid to open it. Bruh, it's tape. I can't cut that open with my thumbnail. I'm not about to mess it up and fucking wreck myself. I'm trying to open a goddamn magic card. Bitch, would you open? embarrassing me in front of my friends. There we go. Jesus Christ. Doesn't help I was already trying to open the wrong side. Man, this thing is like... Oh my god. It's like fucking Fort Knox trying to get into this thing. My god. The fucking safety precautions. It's like... And it's folded over. And there's another piece of tape. My god. I mean, I guess they don't want the fucking rain to get in or something. I mean, what did they think was going to happen? It's like terrorist proof. Fuck. Alright. Fish boy. Making sure it's just fish boy. Yeah. It's just fish boy. Alright, whatever. Back to work. Conan O'Brien's HBO Max thing, you finally dropped a trailer. I've been waiting for it for a long time. What is it?
Dragonfly. 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 Fly. That's literally what they are. A dragonfly.
Okay.
Dragonfly. Literally what they are. A dragonfly.
Okay.
Take care of them.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
Take care of them.
Okay.
For 4 weeks, I lived with the Fremen, hidden in the desert in a community called the Siege. For 4 weeks, I lived with the Fremen, hidden in the desert in a community called the Siege. Still guard the leader of that Siege. The Siege? How was it hidden? Underground. Arrakis is the Fremen. 10,000 people.
Wow. That's huge.
Hundreds of Sieges.
Millions of Fremen. You were right.
The Harkonnen.
Desert power.
1,000 on the whole planet.
Desert power.
Watched me search for them for days. I never saw them. Finally, they sent a warrior out to kill me. And I gotta tell you, I have never come so close to dying. There's no fun.
The script is fine. That line sucked. That's not a good line. I have never come so close to dying. It sounds like an AI. That's an awful line of dialogue right there.
Minor fighter in the Imperium. They fight like demons.
Desert.
They fight like demons is not much better. Actually, you know how I'd fix this line right here?
For days. I never saw them. Finally, they sent a warrior out to kill me. And I gotta tell you, I have never come so close to dying. There's no finer fighter in the Imperium.
This is how I'd fix that line.
Finally, they sent a warrior out to kill me. And I gotta tell you, there's no finer fighter in the Imperium.
That's how I would do it. That's all it needs right there.
Finally, they sent a warrior out to kill me. And I gotta tell you, there's no finer fighter in the Imperium.
I have never come so close to dying is a terrible fucking line.
They fight like demons.
Desert power.
It's desert power. I mean, bro, that is like 3 shitty lines in a row. I've never come so close to dying. They fight like demons. That's just so cliche. And then desert power. It's just corny.
Okay, so they're trying to befriend.
They fight. They fight like demons.
desert power.
Radical.
Okay, so they're trying to befriend
The Freemen.
befriend
Yeah, see? She knows.
befriend.
Thank you, my lord.
Sire, your leader has a knife he won't surrender, sire.
It's Chris' knife.
Jason Momoa line, I kind of agree.
Let him pass.
It's his fault. They're like, we were going to give you good dialogue, but then we found out you were going to be the guy, so we said, fuck it, let's give him corny dude bro dialogue. Basic as shit.
Oh, okay. I was like,
They fight like demons.
oh, okay. I was like, that was him. Not him.
Stop there. Hey! Stop there. Hey! Hey!
Still guy. Welcome. Sir, I respect the personal dignity of any man that respects mine.
Oh. Oh.
We accept it in the spirit.
I'm glad you've come. I believe your people and mine. Glad you've come. I believe your people and mine have much to offer one another.
Exactly. Yeah. Jason Momoa most definitely does not have time to bleed. He is a busy, busy man. Bleeding ain't on his schedule.
You are outworlders. You come here for the spice. You take it, giving nothing in return.
I'll give you something in return. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Thank you.
I know you've.
Last of the Mohicans. All over again. Is this the first Last of the Mohicans?
That's true. That's true.
Thank you.
I know you've suffered at the hands of the Harkonnen.
Get ready to suffer a little more.
If it's in my power to grant, I'll give it and ask for nothing.
I ask for this. Do not seek our sieges. Do not trespass in our lands.
Where are your lands?
Long before you came to come and dig your spice, but when you have it, go back to this. You came, so come and dig your spice, but when you have it, go back to this side of the shield wall. And leave the desert to the Fremen.
You will address the Duke as my lord or sire.
Gurney, just...
Or milady. Okay? You will address him. You will address my lord as my lord or my lady.
You will address the Duke as my lord or sire.
Gurney, just a moment.
Gurney, shut the fuck up.
Has given me, Arrakis, as my fief to rule and protect.
Fief.
I cannot promise not to travel into the desert if you...
Motherfucker just said you can come to get your spice, but then get your bitch ass back on the other side.
Duty compels me. But your sieges will be yours forever. I cannot promise not to travel into the desert if duty compels me. Compels me. But your sieges will be yours forever. And you will never be hunted while...
It's very honorable. I must go. That's all I have to say to you.
Won't you stay? We would honor you.
Honor requires that I be as...
Ishigi. Fushigi.
Or they're prophesizing about each other.
Our plan bears fruit. Fruit.
Like Paul and...
Yes.
Paul and them, you know? Crazy.
This is for you.
God, I really am at the beginning of the goddamn movie still. Holy shit.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's Luan Moss and Anton Chigurh. Good fucking point, dude. Great point. I didn't even think of that. I've seen this multiple times. Alright, we can skip all this. Damn, I'm still in the beginning of the fucking movie, bro. Jesus. Would we say the attack is the halfway point? It's a weird phrase. I'd be like, I don't know how to take that. I'm going to choose not to assume that's racist.
Oh, it's crazy. The temperature, like, rises fast. Whoa. Oh, it's crazy. The temperature, like, rises fast. Whoa. Oh. Wow, okay. It feels fun, like they're displaying like all this cool, like, world building things that make this universe that they're living in, or timeline that they're living in, what it is. And they like really do a good job of displaying it.
The change, sire. Dr. Liet Kynes.
My Lord Duke. Welcome to Arrakis.
You're the Imperial Ecologist.
Still can't get Patrick
Thank
Stewart's
you.
voice out of my head when I hear Gurney's
They
lines.
are
Oh, that's
Fremen
funny.
Make the best.
You looking for
Mission,
pugs
sire,
and
must
shots
take the
too?
integrity of your species.
Yeah, get her.
Sorry.
Get her.
It's all right. Dr. Kynes, we're in your hands.
She did roll up on him just like, hey, let me frisk you. My mind is telling me no.
Still suit is a high.
Yeah, we know. We read the book.
Even this early in the morning, you won't survive 2 hours without one of these. It cools the body and recycles the water and lost your sweat. Your body's movements provide the power. Inside the mask, you'll find a tube to allow you to drink the recycled water. Oh, interesting. Working really supervision.
Bunch of pee-pee drinkers, if you ask me.
That's what I'll give you that.
Out here sipping on piss all day.
You want to still see before?
No, this is the first time.
Your desert boots are fitted slip fashion at the
Ooh, slip fashion at the ankles. Nice.
ankles. Who taught you to do that?
Seemed the right way. Seemed the right way.
Well, it
She just starts doing some spooky ooky talk right in front of him
seemed the
too.
right way.
She's like, let me just say some prophecy shit right in front of you. Like, you can't think that. You can't fucking think that to yourself. You gotta say it out loud. Like, also, you didn't know a second ago that he knew how to put a fucking still suit on. Maybe this bitch knows how to speak fucking Fremen. What an idiot.
Are you Fremen?
It'd be so funny if you asked her that in Fremen.
I am accepted in both Siege and
Yeah, let me say it so you hear it too, just to make sure I give myself the maximum number of like, ways to get fucked.
Village. Now, come and see the spice sands on. Now, come and see the spice sands on which your livelihood depends.
This thing just fucked me.
Wow, okay, so like...
None of them are shy about saying it to his face. That's very true.
Then it's like, are the witches...
Bitches, yes. Yes.
Then it's like, are the...
This is a very cool thing that happens. So if you see this ornithopter in the middle, it's like gray, dark gray in real life, right? But when it's over a light background, its body basically turns black. And then when it's over the dark background, it turns white. It's an optical illusion that's all based on like perspective. It's very cool. It maintains being that kind of gray color, but it looks like it gets darker when it's in the light and then lighter when it's in the dark. Very cool. And this is something you can find if you just Google, and you'll see like experiments, but this is cool because this is like a real life example insofar as like in the wild. It wasn't, obviously there's no quadcopter there, but I'm sorry, ornithopter, but still very cool. Ow, my back. It's like Life of Brian. Yeah, he's not the Messiah. He's just very naughty boy. Yeah. I mean, true. He is not the Messiah, and he is a very naughty boy.
Are the witches right? Like,
right? Like, where'd that accent come from?
is he the one?
Where's this accent coming from? Did she go on vacation in California?
Because it's seeming like... Dude, I don't know. I say, like, why do I talk like that? I'm like, oh, it's seeming like... I don't know. Good point, Maple. It's fantastic. We're really putting it... Fantastic. Fantastic. We're really putting it together over here.
Oh my god, so good.
Oh my god.
What would you do if your ornithopter went down out here?
You wouldn't
Die.
want to go down out there. It's worm territory.
Ugh.
Dust cloud.
I want to see a worm.
You said Alan Alda has a presentation where he makes dark blue look yellow. Doesn't that sound like that is the dress blue or is it white argument? Oh, yeah, you just... Okay, there we go. Yes, it is like that, is the answer.
Dust cloud.
I want to see a worm.
Dust cloud.
I want to see a worm.
See it. See it.
I want to see a worm.
One of your harvesters.
About to get got by copyright all this damn music.
Interesting.
Actually, we'll just start here. Oh god. Jesus.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like a
Rich spice bed.
kind of darker.
By the color.
Yeah. Spice me up, Captain. Crunchitize me. Just go out in the desert and just sniff and you get high. Sounds awesome. And you always have an alibi. Like, I wasn't trying to. I was just walking and the drugs went up my nose. What do you want from me, dude? I've said this before, but I make inks for a living, and we put blue in our white inks to make them look more white. I've seen that. I have seen this before, yes. I would argue that you're not possibly making them look more white. What you are doing is you're giving them a cooler color temperature. And I think that, for instance, like copy paper has a very, very cool color temperature for its white. People are used to that. So if you're mixing your own paints and trying to paint a painting or whatever, then like if you want to get closer to people's idea of like white being this kind of copy paper cool, then you're making it look more like that. There's almost like a cleaner quality to, I think, the cooler color temperature than a warmer one, which I'm old enough to remember when motherfuckers smoked inside. So whenever I see paper that has like a warmer quality to it for its white, it makes me think dirty, like smoke damage or something like that.
If you get a little higher, you'll have a better view.
Oh, I'll get a little higher and I'll have a better view.
See, like that. Like, what a cool display of... See, like that. Like, what a cool display of how, like, that specific ship works and flies.
All right, that's some Patreon or live stream stuff. That's too nitty gritty for us to have time for the YouTube video.
See these spotter aircraft looking for worm sign.
Worms. May have said this before, but oh yeah, yes. Without it, they can look very cream. Right. Yep.
Sun. A sand wave moving toward the crawler. Worms travel deep, but get closer to the surface when they attack. If you are patient, you should see one.
Worm always comes?
Always. They're drawn by rhythmic noises.
Shai Hulud is probably the thing that makes the least sense to me in this entire universe, which I'm okay with because it's a sci-fi thing. Things aren't going to make sense. But the thing I have the hardest time buying is that there are worms of that size, period, that there is enough fauna or flora for them to eat in the desert to maintain the size that they are, that they would give a shit about a person walking around and at the size that they are think that, oh, that's a worthwhile meal for me to come up and go eat. It'd be like me being like, oh my god, is that a crumb of bread? Let me hop on over there as fast as I can. Is that like a half a Skittle on the ground? Ooh, gotta go eat that for lunch. Just not worth it. And what do you call it? Mostly that. Getting high on its poop, I ain't got a problem with that.
Why don't we just shield the crawlers?
Desert kills the death sentence in the desert. It attracts the worms and drives them into a killing frenzy.
Interesting.
Is that a worm?
Yeah, show me the worm. Show me the worm.
Is that a worm?
Oh, good.
Is that a worm?
Yeah, show me the worm. Show me the worm. Oh, for sure that's a worm.
That's another, that's what she said.
Calling crawler Delta Ajax Niner. Worm sign warning.
He does have good eyes, but can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
They seem pretty calm about it.
Unlisted flight, Imperium business. Worm sign north and east of you. 3.7 kilometers.
Delta Ajax Niner, this is Spotter 1. Worm sign confirmed. Stand by for contact fix.
Interesting.
All right. I'm gonna end this poll. So I'm curious if the people who said that they wouldn't prefer Zulu time are people who have like less gracious, like, you know, times of day that would be messed up. Like, I wonder if the people who are voting against it are the people who live in places where noon would be like, you know, in the dark for them, or like the late evening and it would just feel wrong, or like 10 a.m. would be with the sun down, you know. I wonder if those are the people who vote against it the most. I don't know where we fit.
Worm is on intercept course to your position.
So what happens now?
We'll call the carry-on to Mr. Crawler. They'll harvest right up to the last minute.
Carry on Alpha Zero, finish the sequence. Contact 5 minutes. Anybody got visual on JL?
There it is.
Feels intense, but it feels like maybe they got it because.
There it is.
It feels intense, but it feels like maybe they got it because everybody's so calm.
Copy Alpha Zero. Initiating docking sequence.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Now, who made it up? I thought I thought Greenwich Mean Time was the middle. Am I wrong about that? I thought you guys were the like. All right, I guess that's the question. Who would Zulu time not affect? Who's the country or set of countries that would maintain the you know, AM PM clock sun relationship that they currently have?
Okay, and this is that balloon. Okay, and this is that balloon.
To be airborne in 30 seconds. Docking sequence initiated. Brace yourselves.
Oh, I'm right about it being in Greenwich Mean Time. Nice. That's not nice. Just delete the whole project, whatever. Okay, I guess we got to go this way.
Okay, and this is...
We'll just cut this part out and just go straight to here.
God dang.
I'm also going to say something. Once. That carry-all design sucks. Like, they don't have redundancies against that. That looks ridiculous. Like, they don't have extra legs. That thing should have... If it was like American design today, it would shoot like 10 anchors, but only technically needs 7. You know, like it would be like, yeah, the minimum we could get away with is 7, but we put 10 on as like, because shit happens, you know, Harkonnens come and sabotage them and shit like that, you know, like it's just ridiculous. There's only exactly 4. Oh my God. And you need all 4. What the fuck? All right.
Order 1, give us an update. Over. Hydraulics are dead. We won't make it. You have to evacuate. Contact in 4 minutes. Try it again.
How many men on that crawler?
Crew of 21.
In 4 minutes. Try it again.
How many men on that crawler?
Crew of 21.
Our ships can take 6 each. It's still 3 short. We'll find a way.
Whoa. Whoa.
Awesome scene, by the way. Great way to start an action scene. They should have room inside for the full crew, too. That is also true. That's also true. Considering the value of spice, you would think cost would be no. Exactly right. I was waiting for someone to give me guff about how, well, it's just, you know, more engineering, and that would be more, and it would cost more to make it like that. Yeah, except that, like, they wouldn't do that. The Harkonnens wouldn't do that for the crew to like make sure the crew is okay or whatever, right? Because they don't care about human life, and the crew's probably expendable, but they would care about losing spice. That would absolutely be a thing. That would be like, there would be no dollar amount worth it, you know, or too high to protect their sand crawlers from like losing an entire sand crawler's worth of spice for the whole day, and having to replace the sand crawler itself and the crew too, you know. We'll find a way. Has the extras hanging off the wings and the door. Yeah. You may never know. No, they got everyone in these things. They put a bunch of them in different copters.
Oh, freaking! I keep wanting to call it a bullworm from
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
100 kilos each.
God, it's gonna like blast up through the sea.
The shield generators. Yes, sir. And Paul, I want you at the back of the thopter. Guide them in. Delta Ajax Niner, put 7 men each in my ship. Put 7 men each in my ship.
This movie's very cool. Like, this is a very cool and It's a very cool and like intense I you know, like, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, cool, like, we're seeing how it's harvested, and it's like, of course there's an issue, and now they're gonna be like, is he gonna dance dance like they're supposed to? Is he gonna... dance like they're supposed to?
Worm's already coming, no point. That's the song that played when I first did drugs, too.
You can see it, yeah, it's all sparkly like gold.
I hit that J that first time. I was like... That's just how it was. I remember it like yesterday. The scene is Paul getting high off spice? Yes, it is. Paul is especially susceptible to spice because he's the Quizak Haderach Moabdi. The sleeper has... Yeah, exactly right, dude. I took that first J and I was like, the sleeper has awakened, dude. Dude, the sleeper is like totally awakened. Yeah, man. Actually, this movie implements probably my all-time favorite jump cut ever used in a movie. I am a big fan of jump cuts. I like them when used artistically. And in this particular movie, it's just one, and it's perfect. I like jump cuts, too. I don't mind when people use them as, like, little mini montages of items or things happening. But, yeah, got it. For instance, Royal Tenenbaums uses jump cuts with the suicide scene. So, in this, I really like the, what's it called? The one that's coming up. I like this song, although it's way too loud.
They make it out, and he's just...
Tripping balls. Sound design. Fucking sound design, so good. Oh, I thought she was like sneezing. That was like a concerned facepalm. Surprising. Uh-oh. It's talking to God.
Oh, 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 shit, he ate this, he breathed the spice? Is that the issue? Breathed the spice? Is that the issue?
Good on her for catching it. I could imagine a person being like, what in the fuck is happening right now? I could absolutely imagine someone not catching that. For sure.
Oh, no. I don't know. He's hearing the voice?
My man high as hell.
Oh, God. Paul.
They're like Quizak Haderach. Burke Bacharach.
Whoa, okay.
He knew how to wear the suit, didn't know not to breathe the spice. We find him sitting there just reading about Arrakis. They're talking about fucking rats and shit. They're telling him how to walk weird. And he has it memorized, by the way. But motherfucker skip the part, or they just were about to get to the part where they said, oh, by the way. No, he didn't skip that part, by the way. It told him that it was a powerful hallucinogen early on. That's so funny.
Oh, shit.
I could totally imagine reactors not catching that he's getting high right there. I'm not sure if Paul's prescient visions come across at all to new audiences. I think they do, because they show he has a vision or his dream that Duncan Idaho meets the Fremen, and then later Duncan Idaho met the Fremen, and then he has a dream of Zendaya. Later we meet Zendaya. He has a dream of this guy he's gonna make friends with, and then he ends up killing that guy before they become friends. So you also get the idea that his dreams represent possibilities rather than what's it called, like assurances, you know. It's not seeing just exactly what is happening, it's or what will happen. It's kind of like what could happen. So I thought he actually did a very good job of getting that across.
Whoa, okay. Oh, shit.
Okay, I don't need her just swearing.
Oh, shit. Oh god, yeah, Paul. Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm oh god, yeah, Paul.
She was clipping. I didn't even notice it. That's so funny. She did clip. You can see it. Yeah, it barely cuts off the tops. She just barely started to clip. That's so funny.
Oh god, yeah.
That's, oh, that sounds terrible. Maple does not clip often. That's very funny.
Paul, oh god, I'm sorry, I'm clipping into the microphone. Paul's not there. Paul's clipping into the microphone. Paul. Clipping into the microphone. Paul's not there. Paul's yeah. Oh no.
Yep, right there. Sick. I love this fucking jump cut.
Oh no.
As your footsteps, old man. So sick.
Thank God. Oh, the worm's right there, dude. Oh, the worm's right. Oh, the worm's right there, dude. Oh, it's totally gonna. Are we gonna see it? Oh, totally gonna. Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it? Oh shit. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no.
That sand sinking under them is called liquefaction. Yes, it's what people do with like their hot tubs, and they like put tubes in there to like pump the air in to make it where the air and the sand are at like the same density, basically, kind of, or that the sand has the density of like, you know, water. You kind of can swim around in it, but then if they turn it off, you're like frozen where you were. Sounds kind of scary, to be honest. Suffocating fucking phobia.
I see, so it's gonna like eat everything, like I see, so it's gonna like eat everything, like a sinkhole? Because I mean the worm in that picture, the mouth basically just like
Bless the Maker and his water.
Bless the Maker and his water. Bless the coming and going of him.
Beautiful scene, dude. Just beautiful.
May his passage cleanse the world and keep the world for his people. For his people.
Wow, yeah, see, look at that.
See, look at that. We don't look at it.
See the worm, you know?
How much more you want to see the worm? It's big. I mean, lucky for her, she does get a bigger eye full of worm soon.
I want to, like, see the worm, you know?
What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, that's not right.
See the worm. See. I want to, like, see the worm. I want to, like, see the worm, you know? All the way, like out of the ground.
Hey!
But
Cannot take such risks. Yes, sir. You have responsibilities.
I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Go.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rough Lazy?
Dr. Kynes. You saw it. With your own eyes. It's plain to see. Everything they've left us is in shambles. We've been set up to fail.
That carryall was just old.
Why is she lying? Why you always lying?
We've been set.
That carryall was just old. The desert isn't kind to equipment.
Yeah, my foot's about to not be kind to your ass.
You know what will happen if I don't get spice production back on track?
I don't.
I'm not here to take your part. Arrakis has seen men like you come and go. Take good care. Take good care of your family. The desert's not kind to humans either.
Dude, this doctor guy.
The desert's not kind to humans either. The desert's not kind to humans either.
Dude, this doctor guy is crazy. Crazy. Just with his hands, like that's...
Spice is a psychoactive chemical.
Uh-oh. Must admit it, Freemasons play it quite good. I don't know what that means.
You seem to be sensitive.
You're sensitive. Shut the fuck up. I'm a man, I'm not sensitive.
You'll be fine.
Thank you, Dr. Yue. Thank you, Dr. Yue.
Hell yeah, Dr. Yue. That guy's dope.
It wasn't an allergic reaction. I had a vision.
day up.
Forgive me, I kind of just don't care.
Oh no.
Like, none of this matters. Doesn't really come back. Okay, here we go. I need that.
Confusing. It's confusing. I thought I saw my death, only it wasn't. I know a knife is important somehow. Someone will hand me a blade, but I don't know who or when.
Okay, I want that instead.
Someone will hand me a blade, but I don't know who or when. Where?
Why? Or how?
Some things, though, are crystal clear. I can feel it.
Holy.
Oh my god, creepy sister.
I know you're pregnant.
His weird little grimace. Weak actress. She should be more strong. What's her bench even? Fucking actress. Yeah, well, bitch, I'm the Quizak Hatterack. What do you want from me? No, I don't know the future. Get out of here. Salusa secundas.
I mean, wow. The languages too that they have. Is this also, I feel, is this also, I feel like, would be, I don't know. Are there books on Dune? It just seems so intricate and detail rich. That there has to be some sort of like formal writing on this, I feel like.
Never listened to this movie with headphones on before. His voice is crazy. I didn't realize he had like this like weird static electric thing going on with his voice in the theater. I never heard that before. That sounds sick. Dude, that's so cool sounding. I love that. Sick as hell.
Just so. 3 battalions. As agreed.
The throat singing is insane. The lizard blink.
Oh wait, I missed that.
Atata.
Mm.
The lizard blink. One eyelid at a time.
Yeah, no books. Stormtroopers, I mean, Sardaukar, yeah, exactly right. Wild Guy's books, intuition, not letting her down. That's it. Yeah, the sound design's so sick. Yeah, good point. White Boy's using Mongolian throat chanting. Another good example of like cultural mixing that he was like prophesying would happen in the future. That's what I say. Well, the problem is that the reason that David Dastmalchian always plays characters that look weird is that he has a face that looks weird. There's just not a whole lot he can do, you know? Like, he's like a Steve Buscemi type, where they're just like, I need a guy who's kind of funny looking. You got anyone like that? Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 has killer sound design as well.
Everybody's doing crazy stuff with their eyes.
There's something you need to know.
This is probably going to be a two-parter. I'm coming up to like, what is this, the halfway point of the movie, and I'm like 20 minutes in already. Probably going to be a two-parter.
There's something you need to know about Poole.
No.
I actually think I might. I love how she just lets this go. He's like, no, I don't want to hear it. And it's like, no, bitch, I'm sorry. This is kind of actually important. I'm going to tell you anyway. So, like, forgive me. So dumb. Hey, our son might be the fucking chosen one. I'm contemplating actually stopping soon and just exporting this so that I can have it out earlier and then get back and try to finish the other one before it's too late tonight and then post part 2. That's where my head is at. Otherwise I have to like push this probably a day, or I don't know. I don't know.
Don't think I want to know. Ever since you brought him before your Reverend Mother, he hasn't been the same. He's distracted.
I've always wondered how many people show up cattle call for part of that Buscemi ends up getting, and what the rest of them look like. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, these days, obviously not the case, but back when he started, how many of them? Yeah, that's a good point. I just heard a story that Charlie Day and Rob McElhenney met auditioning for the same movie, and I'm just like, what fucking movie role did the two of you both go for? Like, in what world are you two like vying for the same job? That's so crazy.
Jessica, you gave me a son, and from the moment he was born, I never questioned you. I trusted you completely, even when you walked in shadows.
She's a shadow walker.
Now I'm asking you this one thing. If anything happens, will you protect our son?
He asked that in a kind of a stupid way. She's like, of course it would. He's like, I don't mean you. I mean the Bene Gesserit. And it's like, well, then why didn't you fucking say that? You're going to make me sound stupid like I misunderstood what you fucking said? Fuck off. Get fucked. Go ahead and go fuck yourself, pal. All right, buddy, take a hike. Jeez. This fucking guy.
Okay.
With my life.
I'm not asking his mother. I'm asking the Bene Gesserit.
I would tell that bozo to beat it.
Will you protect Paul?
Do you hear the little whispers in the back again? Do you hear the little whispers in the back again?
Why are you having
They seemed unnecessary. Maybe just meant the most confusing part of the movie. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate it. Yeah, hit the curb, you bum. sucks. You bum. Get it. Beat it, bozo. Keep walking. I don't hate those scenes for the movie, but for the reaction, it's just basically spoilers for scenes to come. They'll be here. I'll probably keep, I know which ones kind of matter more. I'll probably keep the ones where he's learning his little life lessons from his, soon-to-be man he murders, where he thinks he's going to be his homie and teaches him some stuff, but instead it's different. I'll probably keep those because the contrast is cool, but most of them, and of course I'll keep the, I'm going to start a war, a holy war across the galaxy. I'm going to be favorably compared to Hitler in the future because of how many more people I killed than him. That's probably one of the weakest parts of the first books as well, is making a direct Hitler reference. Hitler was 7,000 years ago. It'd be like me being like, yeah, I was just reading about this fucking guy in prehistory in Mesopotamia, and he did some blah, blah, blah. I doubt it. That's so long ago. Who will add bad guys? If not guys like him or Brad Dourif. Yeah, Brad Dourif's not a good example. Steve Buscemi's lucky he didn't play villains most of the time. Although some of the most famous roles I can think of him are that, like Fargo and Con Air. I have doubt. Dude, I fucked up my hand, bro. Feeling bad again.
Because he was warned to protect his family. Because he was warned to protect his family.
Thought we'd have more time.
Okay, we keep looking at this bowl. Getting the bowl to strike.
As a person who loves Dune, I understand the scenes, but for those that don't, seems like it would confuse them. I think it would confuse you while it's happening, but it's supposed to because it's a mystery. It's a question asking to be answered, and then when it's over, it answers them. So you're like, okay, I get it now. So, if you find this movie confusing, sci-fi just may not be your genre. Buscemi has real comedy chops. Oh yeah, he totally does. How are you DDODing, fellow kids? Oh, how are you doing, fellow kids? I remember books. Or moment when he compared himself to Hitler. Oh, that was in, I want to say Messiah. And he's talking to Gurney, I think, and he's like saying how, if not Gurney, some other guy who's like his number two, but I feel like it's Gurney. I want to say it's Gurney Halleck. And he's talking about how, he's lamenting how his war has killed so many people. And he's thinking about, I heard about this guy named Hitler, and he fucking killed, 6 million people, blah, blah, blah. And then Gurney was like, oh, well, my lord, you've killed way more people than that, so you're way greater than that guy. And he's like, yeah, I guess so. Is it Duncan? I don't think Duncan's into, what do you call it? It's hate. And I don't think he would have that jovial, or not jovial, but I don't think he'd have that kind of laid back, chill conversation with hate. I don't remember how chummy they were. If anything, I remember Hate spent a lot more time hanging out with, Alia, or whatever her name was. As the Gola, or a Gola.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Master Paul.
Good night, Dr. Yue.
I love you. I don't know. Does anyone else remember that bit in the book?
Is he supposed to be taking those and he doesn't?
It felt too, I didn't like it because I just thought it felt too terrestrial, too, I guess just too one for one with my culture. I like reading all of it and being like, oh, the future, how interesting, it's very separated from what we're doing. And then when he references a person from my timeline, it's very oh, well, that feels very, it'd be like if he was like, there was this company called Xbox and it had a video game called Halo and it was totally rad. It's that's just no, I don't need that. No, thank you. Well, my lord, you're twice as rad as Xbox. How many people have played you in this series? Boom, psh. Fucking got him. Roasted. Hate just self-destructs after that. He's like, fucking, that was a murder right there. Mission complete.
Does he... Is he supposed to be taking those and he doesn't?
No.
Do I like The Exorcist 3? I like the idea of some ideas that they've used idea-wise in Exorcist 3. Red Letter Media had a video breaking down what was kind of good about it, and in theory, I like those things. I still find the movie itself unbelievably boring, but I would like to see, I don't know, it done better, because in theory, a lot of the ideas are quite good. Cute plot. It's an interesting word. All right, well, we need that, so I guess we'll just cut straight to here.
Oh, shit.
It's really sweary today. Thanks, Maple.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Killer point. Killer point about what? Oh, him referencing Hitler. Yeah, I'd never loved that. I just wish he, I don't know. You know what I would have done? I would have made it some other fucking guy. I guess the problem is they need. I would have made up some guy that happens 2,000 years from now. The problem with that is that when you say Hitler, we already understand that he's not the kind of guy you want to be compared to in like a favorable kind of way. Like, oh, good, you're like him. So they didn't need to expound upon the nature of the guy, because they knew that we would be like, oh no, don't do that, and the other guy wouldn't understand that, like, oh yeah, he's a guy people don't like. No, I don't mean another guy from the same temporal timeline. I mean a guy from like also like from the future of now. That's one thing that's fun to do with far future movies, is have them talk about the past, but their past is still our future. Like Warhammer does that all the time. It's like all the best stuff comes from like probably the year 20,000, or not even really. Probably like the year 29,000 and some change is like the golden age. And what do you call it? That still is like in the distant future for us, but it's in their past, and quite a long time ago, like 10,000 year past,
Just got one eye open.
Right, like Demolition Man talk about the franchise wars that made everything Taco Bell or Pizza Hut, depending on which version you watched. And which now, if I recall, they're both owned by the same people anyway, so who even cares? That's kind of funny. I wonder if that hadn't happened yet. But right, it's like that. It's fun because you're like, oh, they're talking about their history, but it's still our future. I think that's very fun. I've always liked that. By the way, another channel dropped Dune 10 minutes ago. I know, I heard. Was it Cinebinge? That's so funny. Yeah, Demolition Man kicks ass. I love that movie. Oh, not 10 minutes ago, but 2 hours ago. That's so fucking funny, dude. I mean, it makes sense. Expect lots of people to drop Dune soon because the trailer's out. So everyone's trying to get their Dune reactions up. Oh, how funny. I just talked to the girls about starting Mission Impossible. That's so fucking funny. I talked to them about having them do it together, possibly.
Security.
Everything's shut down. It's her.
Shit. That's a very nerve-wracking sight.
Uh-oh. The slow attack. The slow attack. Oh no, no,
The
no.
slow blade penetrates. Oh yeah, I know. Mission Impossible 2 is so fucking bad. My hope is that I do think Mission Impossible 1 is really not terrible. And I think that Ariana will possibly latch on to like the trying to solve the mystery part of it, but it is corny. 2 is out of control corny, but my hope is that the fans know that. Like even people who like the Mission Impossible series think 2 sucks. And then 3 is like a massive, it's so funny because I thought 3 was like the farewell movie. It was like, okay, it's been a long time. Tom Cruise is starting to get a little older. You know, we just want to send off this franchise in a nice way before it's too late. You know, like, nope. It was like the beginning. 3, I think, is like an upgrade. It still sucks. I mean, there's still Mission Impossible movies, but it's a huge upgrade over 2. And then, what do you call it, dude? I never saw anything after that, but there's a million. Fucking, what, they're making their 9th one or something soon. It was shot perfectly. The slow blade penetrates. Curious what you think about this reaction scene. Oh, the reaction scene as a whole. Do you feel like it's competitive space or room for everybody? I know Joe Rogan has a debate with podcast. Well, I think that what happens is you go through a cycle where you kind of like, people like to watch fresh reactors, and when they get too used to you, then they kind of just move on and they want to see new people. So it's kind of both. Like there's only so much room, but there's always room for new people because old people like retire out. Basically, people just start to get sick of you and stop watching you, and they want to see like the new people. And they also, the other thing is that they want to see hella reactions to like Shawshank Redemption. So once you've seen it, you've seen it. So you almost have like this rotation early on of movies that you're like, okay, here's the gamut. Your career will be doing these movies, and when you're done, you're done. You've done them all. So someone then wants to see a new person go back and watch all the same movies you've already seen on the channel. So I think that's what's going on. Oh, interesting. Ghost Protocol is your favorite? Interesting.
Who is it? Who is it?
But he was so cool.
Dude, I was hyping him up. What? What?
The shields come down.
God in heaven. God in heaven.
Get everything with guns off the ground! Go!
Did she watch this before she watched the episode with Princess Yue and Atla? I don't remember Princess Yue, so I can't tell you. It's weird though. It's like some channels do a movie, then it kind of feeds down the pipeline. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happens. That does happen, as well as coincidences like myself, Cinebinge, and another channel apparently all are planning on dropping this video today. So like that's a total coincidence on my end, you know. Also, she watched this like a week ago or maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that. So it's not even like, you know, we planned it or anything like that. It's really crazy. I didn't even plan on editing this video. God, it's like hurting my ears. See, when there's like explosions and stuff, this green screen background situation looks way cooler. This is really cool. It's weird though. I see like some channels do a movie, then it kind of feeds down the pipeline. Yeah, I do agree with that though. That does happen. Do you ever disregard what movies are popular for a reaction and pick something else that's more of a personal favorite? Not really. We've done a couple personal favorites just because it's hard to tell with some of them, because like I could see them doing well if we captured a big part of their smaller fan base, but sometimes that happens and sometimes it doesn't. Well, if everyone's all over it, then it counts as a big movie. I thought you were talking more about me taking a risk on a movie that I know is not very big. That if you store it up to do their holidays, good for them. We're trying to maintain being stored up on TV shows. Movies are a little tougher. That's way too long.
That's insane. Okay. It's kind of also like interesting the shields that they have, right? Like they're not entirely foolproof, which I mean, it sucks watching people getting stabbed, but it like adds like that tension, because you know that there's the possibility that like, you know, like any slow hard pull or slow hard persistent attack the shield will fail, like turning into blimps. Like if you rip the top of Mickey Mouse's head off, kinda in the distance. Oh god, oh god. Oh, okay.
With me!
Wow.
Thank you, Hawkeye Hayoko. By the way, Cinnabinge piloted a bad movie reaction of Plan 9 from Outer Space. Oh, that's sick. That's fun. Very fun. Well, I know George has a passion for bad movies. They had, you know, their whole other side channel, Cinecringe, you know, dedicated to that. It's a tough market to break into. Both of us were having trouble.
Holy.
Holy. This part we don't really need.
Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have the volume so goddamn loud because my fucking they always whisper when they talk, so it's so quiet. Yeah, it's very freedom. That's true. That's so true. I could feel the fucking freedom. Tell me why fucking Braveheart is the most American movie I've ever seen in my entire life. It's the most like right-wing patriotic movie next to The Patriot, made by the same guy, who, by the way, is an Australian.
It's just not good.
Not one bit.
Oh man.
I like how they wear cloaks. Apocalypto is your favorite American movie? That's also a very American movie now that I think about it.
I'm sorry, my lord.
For a different reason.
I'm sorry, my lord.
American born, Australian raised. The Australian raised part would make more sense, or like less sense, that you're patriotic. Like, if I was born in a pineapple under the sea, but I grew up in California, I'm going to think of myself as an American, not a pineapplean. That also means he wasn't raised under, like, American super imperialist education system that tries to make you into a right-wing conservative. He would have been raised under, like, Australian, education system. So where did all the crazy fucking don't tread on me, I want to suck the founding father's dick energy come from?
But I've made a bargain with the Baron. I had no choice. The Harkonnens have my wife,
Wanna. Fanta, don't you wanta?
They take her apart like a doll. I will buy her freedom. And you are the price.
The tooth. Don't forget the tooth.
I will do what I can. And you'll kill a man for me.
Oh man, all for his wife, I mean.
And you are the price. And you are the price.
Oh man, all for his wife, I mean.
I'm going to your back tooth. If you bite them hard, this tooth will crash. Your back tooth.
These fucking subtitles. Your peg tooth, not your back tooth. Your peg tooth.
Your back tooth.
It's very, very much so saying your back tooth.
Your back tooth.
Your peg tooth. Who is doing these fucking subtitles?
If you bite them hard, this tooth will crash.
I got $1. They got motherfucking ESL motherfuckers out here doing fucking doing subtitles. My man's fucking English as a second language out here doing subtitles for English. I love it. I love it. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna order some food. But most movies, are American. Ow. Well, I mean, whether they are or not, which, I mean, I can agree that they are, but it's just funny because it's a movie that's supposed to be all about, like, Scottish heritage and Scottish, history, and it just straight up feels like a reskin of any American fucking property you've ever seen. It's just the most... It feels like Patriot before Patriot came out. The motherfucking dude's running around screaming about freedom. The F word is like the most overused word in America, It's like, well, why is America the greatest country in the world? It's because of all the freedom. You know how free we are. We're so goddamn free. No one else knows what it's like to be free. Bunch of slaves, if you ask me. I want French onion soup. That's what I fucking want. That's what I want. I want classic broccoli chicken Alfredo. That's what I fucking want. God damn it. I don't really want that bread that it comes with, though. That shit's kind of gross, to be honest with you. But whatever. Whatever. Do pirates have pig teeth? I assume they did. Not even taking the piss. I think wooden teeth was like a thing back then. Half-blood sometimes overcompensate and overdo the nationalism. A fictional half-blood is an insane phrase. Oh my god. A fictional example would be Spock from Star Trek, half human, half Vulcan, and acts like the ultimate Vulcan. That's very fucking true, dude. That's so true. Very much so. It's like overcompensating. You're like, hey, Spock, don't protest too much, okay? We get it. You're fucking Vulcan. Chill. My god. If you're trying to do more TV shows, have you considered Lost? No, I have not considered Lost. I fucking hate that goddamn show so much. Nah, I've got, what do you call it? I got a list. We're gonna do Barry. We were gonna do Firefly, but the girls fucking hated episode 1. So, I mean, hated it. Like, the thing they seem to have liked the least out of everything I've shown them. So instead, I'm just not going to do a 4th show. We're just gonna stick with 3. We're adding Severance to the pool. So it'll be Severance, Succession, and Avatar: The Last Airbender. And then, what do you call it? After Severance is done, we're probably switching to Barry. So then we'll have like 2 long shows and 1 short show. And so the short show will be the one that keeps rotating. So I'll try to maintain that the 3rd show is short. It'll be like long show, and then one of them rotates, over and over again until I run out of good short shows. But there's, I don't know, I can think of at least a couple. Severance is only 1 season right now. I guess Barry ain't that short anymore now that I fucking think about it. Damn. I think of Barry as short because I still remember season 3 just coming out, so it felt like a 2-season show with not many episodes per season. But then it's like, no, then there's all of season 3, and then all of season 4 is coming out right now, so that's going to be as long as Succession. But that still isn't a long show. So you're saying you would have loved to see Firefly, but what you would not have loved to see is 2 people talking shit the whole time on Firefly. People think they want that. They don't think of the implication, like, oh, but I want to see them react to it. You want to see them react positively to it. You don't want to see them going, fuck this show. This is so corny. This is so bad. It's acted poorly. It's misogynistic. It's like, obviously catering to 16-year-old boys. I don't understand it. Is this like, was this a prank? They straight up thought I was pranking them. You really don't want to see that. It would be quite frustrating. And I can vouch as being one of the people who is a mega fan of the show.
You will feel. Breathe out. And you will fill the air with poison. It will be your last breath. You choose your moment well. It will also be the Baron's.
I was hoping, though. I really, I thought they were going to love it. Like, I was so excited for them to watch it. I love that damn show. So, it sucks. It is what it is. I thought about trying to, like, push through and see if we can salvage it, but honestly, I just don't want them, like, having to fight their natural inclination. That also is good for me because it lets me know kind of what their ranges are. I think I'm kind of spoiling them. Like, we kind of lucked out with Avatar, that they were at least able to hide their disdain for it initially until it got good. But I think that we've, and I'm not spoiled as if I shouldn't have done it. I'm glad to do it. It's the point of the show. But I think I've kind of spoiled them with being like, we're going to do, fucking Succession and True Detective. Like, all these shows are just like their favorite shows that they're just loving. The Pacific being a huge miss. But that wasn't... Actually, I swear to God, that was Ariana's idea. Because I was done with the war shit. And I think she was the one who was like, well, but I think it would do well because, Band of Brothers did well. So I was like, okay, if you want to do it. but what's it called? Like Severance, they saw episode 1 and they loved it. Like they're already super excited to get to episode 2. So I think they're just getting really used to these like high caliber, critically acclaimed like HBO TV shows. So switching to a network TV show from the early 2000s felt like really corny in comparison. So yeah, no, I saw it back in 2008. So I certainly probably have a little bit of, nostalgia goggles. But I genuinely just think it's some of the most heartfelt writing I've ever seen. I was very, very impressed with the characters and how they interact with each other. I really do think that it's kind of the gold standard. I think it's the best thing Whedon has ever made. I had a lot of goodwill with him because of it, and it took me a long time for that to wear off. And now I think of him as like another Snyder. I don't really like Joss Whedon anymore. I think that bitch is corny.
Okay, he took his sleeping.
Most long shows have a lot of crud in the first season before picking up steam. That's true. Very true. A lot of long shows, too, are also just because they have a lot of fucking episodes per season. Like, they'll have, like, 20 fucking, episodes a season. So they have so many filler episodes that they know that they have that they're just like, okay, here's another bottle episode. And that's, again, not to, pick old scabs, but that's one of the problems I had with The Last of Us was it felt like they had a bottle episode and only had 9 episodes to work with. It's like, what are you doing wasting a whole ass episode on a bottle episode? What the fuck?
Oh no, is that what he's dreaming about? Or is this actually happening now? The sacred trees.
Not the sacred trees.
That poor man's been watering all the time.
That is sad.
I could kill these people.
I think he is. Robin. Like, I really don't like Fade Rotha's character design, but I think it's perfect for the Beast. And I would have really liked if it actually had a different design to be like the Beast kind of represents a certain look. Like for anyone who plays Magic, which is probably no one, there's only 12 people in here. But for anyone who plays Magic the Gathering, it'd be like if he was Vorinclex and then Fade Rotha was like fucking Shield or the Whispering One. Like, they work for the same faction, so generally speaking, they kind of have a similar look. But then there's like sub-factions within that have a more refined kind of look. So I would like that he had more of like a Jester Harlequin kind of look. And then Raban the Beast has more of this kind of like a gimp mask kind of, Cenobite look.
It's like it should be. It's like it should be the. It should be them. Oh man, like they need to. They need to unite and like go against these people, which I guess.
My man busts out that sword like he was sexy with it. He was like, for GQ. He's like, I ain't H&M, I'm Balenciaga. Look at him. Like, grab the crotch, bite the lip. Look at him, swag. Oh, sorry, I got the fucking copyright thing. Swag, pure swag. Like, pull out the weapon. Hello. Pull out the weapon. Yeah. Now you know be tight. You know be fucking tight. Yo, I'm gonna grab my nuts, bite my lip, grab the nuts, swag. Good for him, man. Good for you, brother. He knows he's sexy. I'm sexy and I know it.
Wow.
Imagine trying to sit through Buffy season 1 now. I don't have to imagine it. I have done it. Not now. I guess it was 2007. That wasn't that long ago, right? But I did do it in 2007, and it by then was already hellaciously outdated. But I guess to be fair, in 2007, that was like a year before Heroes was a show. So, and Heroes is hellaciously outdated. So, like, Buffy felt outdated back then, and Heroes feels outdated now. So I'm assuming Buffy would only feel that much more outdated. But trust me, it was outdated enough, and I do remember that was very funny. Even, I remember by then also, Monster of the Week was already, like, not cool. Which is kind of weird because, you know, Smallville is probably still airing in 2007, like, new episodes. And they started out Monster of the Week as well, but I guess they were 2001. So by the time 2007 came, most shows I feel like were like past the Monster of the Week or Freak of the Week shit. Hope the upcoming True Detective season is good, then be waiting for a show to scratch the detective itch. Yeah, right. That's a major reason why I can never suggest Star Trek. It's so hit and miss. It really is. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's also tough because you're like, you kind of want to start TNG in season 1 because you want to have all the backstory for everything and kind of have the setup and all that, but it feels so different season 1 from season 2 that it's like, it almost feels like you don't need to watch it, but at the same time it is a little like hopping into a show in its second season though. So it's like, yeah, it's, and the other thing is that, like with Firefly, trying to convince the girls, like, it's only 14 episodes. If you didn't like the first one, we might win you over in the next couple. That's a tough sell when they just started Severance and it's like episode 1 is already one of their favorite things, right? Succession, episode 1 is a banger. There's no like, you know, yeah, give it a whole season, a whole 20 episode season before it gets good. It's like, fuck you, as Katya put it. Excuse your fucking mouth. A whole season. And Bernie Burns said the same thing, you know, years ago. He was like, yeah, someone telling you to, like, give a JRPG, like, the first 40 hours before it gets fun. It's like telling someone to read, like, 120 pages of a book before the book gets good. It's like, no, that's ridiculous, dude. Oh, man. Battlestar Remake. Well, that's a good example, though. Like, Battlestar Remake is around that time where Buffy the Vampire Slayer would have already felt very outdated. Unless your channel is based on long shows. Well, you can do it. I have some relatively long shows. Like, Avatar is like 60 episodes or something, which would be 3 seasons of, you know, a lot of other long-form television. We just can't have all long shows is the thing, because then, yeah, for the next year, it'd be like every piece of content was from the same shows. We never, like, hit new audiences or anything. So, yeah. Bernie Burns, the guy who used to own Rooster Teeth.
Okay, they're gone. They're gone. They're totally gone. Paul's gone. You just wake up. Just signaling. What's she gonna say?
Don't talk.
Okay, staff. Alright. How are we gonna get out of this? Wow, that's...
See, alright. I'm really sold. I know I'm high, but I'm really sold on the green screen effect for this purpose. Like, this looks so beautiful when there's explosions. It has this really cool fucking, you know, bokeh effect or whatever, and like we wouldn't have that. It would just be my bedroom when we cut to this shot. So it's so much more immersive this way. I really fucking like this.
Wow, that's... Man, Spice.
Spice, all about that money. It's all about the money, money, money.
Man, Spice. Most valuable resource.
Why no shields? I love this too. They, the most slowly ever back away. They're like, okay, slow, slow, slow. This guy especially, who's walking forward, he's like, whatever. So funny. Yeah, look at them. They're just like, okay, whatever, sure. So funny. Oh yeah, this movie's gorgeous, yeah.
Wow, I mean... Wow, I mean, in that one little bit...
I know, this dude's out here just running riot.
In that one little bit, I feel like that was kind of a lot of damage.
Yeah, his ELO is like way too high. Like, what the hell is going on here? How did he get in the server? What the shit?
A freaking laser beam, bro?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Sharks with freaking laser beams on their freaking head.
Kind of looked like he was gonna fly into it.
I did not watch All Quiet on the Western Front. I don't really like war shows all that much. They normally are a little too interested in the history part and not enough in like the filmmaking part. Just like making a good show. Then he does some Star Wars flying.
It's just they're so interesting to watch those things fly. It's just they're so interesting to watch those things fly. I forget that this guy just, yeah, floats.
This guy's just floating. What the
Floats.
fuck? Mm-mm.
Menacingly. Menacingly.
Yeah, I kind of don't love the Harkonnens being all bald and white and looking like Raban because they're supposed to be like kind of the fall of Rome, which is also, by the way, 40K stole that from this too. They have the Dark Eldar that are also the fall of Rome. And like the bourgeois decadence that made them into such, you know, debaucherous fools as to lose everything. And so that's how the Harkonnens are supposed to be. And so this is like this austere kind of, everyone is you know, bald, white face, no fucking eyebrows or anything. It's just too uniform for them. They wouldn't, I don't think they would like that. Doesn't feel like their style. One for cinematography, that's cool. I mean, like the writing and stuff like that. It can look nice, although that's rare too, to be fair.
Here's your voice.
Beautiful.
I've never had a highborn.
This guy looks real familiar. Do I know this guy from something? Who is this dude? He looks so familiar.
You? I've
never had a highborn.
She ain't highborn.
You? Benny Gesserit ain't on highborn. She's highborn enough for me.
Let be the kid.
She's highborn enough for me.
Let be the kid to the world. I give her a long goodbye.
Don't you dare touch my mother.
Don't talk.
Dare touch.
Dare touch my mother.
Bye.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare touch my mother.
Don't talk.
Why is that guy British? Yeah, firing my laser. Looks like a guy from Game of Thrones. Which one?
Remove her gag.
We don't need the fake out one.
Shut up.
He's really close. Make himself throw himself. Make him throw himself out the plane. Find the pitch. Sing. Sing for me. Sing for me. Let's go, please.
Set her free! Set her free!
Now voice it. Now voice it like the music.
Let him go! Anita!
Stop! Cut the rope! Give me the knife!
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Get it, Mom. Hell yeah. She's good at that.
Your pitch!
Hey, he did.
Your pitch was too forced.
Hey, he did it a little bit. And honestly...
Your pitch was too forced.
Hey, he did it a little bit. And honestly... A little bit. And honestly, given the circumstances...
For Frumpkin!
For Frumpkin. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. What the fuck? This lighting is incredible. It's incredible. Oh my god. I need to get me an Arya Alexis.
They've crippled the ship. They've crippled the ship.
Nice.
Worms. Dance. too loud. But I mean, I guess all that's happening, so their little vibration on the sand. Oh, I don't want to. I'm like shaky.
All right, how much time do I have left? I gotta be making progress. I feel like this is going really slow, and I've been a very good boy. Fucking an hour left? I mean, maybe I can shrink an hour into like 10 minutes, and this will be a 40-minute reaction, maybe. It's the best sci-fi put out in the past 5 years. If it's newer, if Blade Runner is more than 5 years ago, then yes, but Blade Runner is better than this, I think.
What's he? What's he? His dad's gonna die. It's like getting, like they keep looking at the ball, like get him to take the bait. Is he naked? Is he naked?
You have a wonderful kitchen, cousin.
This is Dr. Yue's handwriting. If anyone makes it out of Arrakis alive, there's an Atreides beacon in the front kit. God willing, they'll be able to find you.
See, this is a lot of work for a guy who, like, isn't on Team Atreides, you know? Like, I think Yue was a good dude.
Lord Baron. Dr. Yue.
The traitor. What do you want?
I jammed their comms and lowered the shields. I delivered the Duke and his family.
The bargain to the letter. And what was I to do for you?
Deliver my wife from Harkonnen.
For you?
Deliver my wife from Harkonnen.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna float up again. Here we go. It's so creepy. Ugh. Like, look at that. Like, out of the focal range, he looks scary, and he's already just kind of gross, nasty. Gonna bump into him like a balloon. Balloon. Balloon.
I said I'd set her free. That you could join her.
join her.
What did you think was gonna happen, man?
Well, for nothing, he thought he was gonna get his wife back.
What do you think is next?
It's a thumper. No.
What do you think is next?
It's a thumper. No still suits. The one thing we actually need.
For hundreds of years, we've traded blood for blood. But no more. Your son is dead. Your
This music is
concubine
good.
is dead. Tonight, the house of Atreides falls. And your bloodline ends forever.
I feel like that guy doesn't have any personal space.
What do you say?
I feel like that guy. I feel like that guy doesn't have any personal space.
What did you say?
Is he gonna pull it off? Is he gonna pull it off?
Sick. God, every time there's an emotional scene, fucking someone starts choking cats.
Ooh, it's got. Ooh, it's got. Wow, it gets everybody. Oh, his dad's ring was in the back.
Okay, I'm making good progress. We're getting there. We're almost done, right? I know it says there's an hour, but if you think about the events that happen from here, it's pretty chill. Like, they're gonna wake up, Duncan, Idaho, takes them to see Leah Kynes. There's gonna be a lot of exposition, but we can probably cut most of that out. And then they get attacked by the starter car. That makes them take off. They have the chase in the fucking the ornithopter in the fucking storm. They crash land. They spend the night. He starts bitching about fucking his prophecy. Then they run away from a worm and run into the Fremen, and then they fight. And then he says, "Desert power." Yeah, sounds right. Right? Reviews with Joshua. Hey, what's up, future filmmaker? Reviews with Joshua. Dune did win for best cinematography. Ooh, nice. Good for them. Are you gonna have the girls react to Super Mario? Probably not.
I know this movie's long, but it's like. I know this movie's long, but it's like. How much longer do I get?
Do I get?
To resolve this.
Incredible shot right there. So good. Leah Kynes, you fucking fuck.
Okay.
Dune is like, Dune 1 is like the perfect example of like all evil needs to succeed is for good men to do nothing. Leah Kynes is a stupid bitch. Fucking Yue, stupid bitch. It's so crazy. Like so many opportunities for someone to step in and just do the right thing. And so much of this could be avoided. Succession's last episode, last Sunday, is exactly like, it's very much about the whole, you know, good men just standing there and going, well, I mean, if I don't do it, someone else will, so whatever, you know. Did you like Super Mario? I did not see Super Mario. Are the girls using True Detective as a yardstick yet? Well, kind of. I think that's part of what fucked him up with Firefly. Like I said, I don't mean this in a negative way. Like I shouldn't have done it, but I feel like I've kind of spoiled them on shows. So when they see a show like Firefly, it's like you're comparing it to, you know, what's it called? You're comparing it to fucking True Detective or Succession or Severance. And it's like, yeah, it's going to look shitty in comparison for sure. What's weird about it, though, is that they also watch stuff like, you know, Ariana watches like Vampire Diaries level stuff. Or like Pretty Little Liars and stuff. So I'm like, how can you hang with that, but Firefly's too corny? I hate the fucking soundtrack for this goddamn movie. That's not true. There's one or two songs I really like, but I fucking hate the screaming. It doesn't even sound musical. It's just screaming. It's just, it's just irritating. It's like nails on a chalkboard. It sounds like Yoko Ono to me. Stop just screaming at the top of your lungs. We don't need Leah Kynes meets Duncan, Idaho. We do need this.
Ew. Ew. Scary, scary. Ew. Ew. Scary, 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 scary looking.
God. Maple really is precious.
What's this?
What's this?
What's this? What's this? What's this? What is it? What is it? There's no no freaking way, bro.
Like the Troy music. You know what? That's a great point. I agree. There is a lot of that fucking annoying music in fucking Troy. As a great contrast, like Gladiator. It's got a bunch of vocals, but they're like the most beautiful vocals ever. It's like fucking, it's almost like music to my ears. But, yeah, this one, annoying as shit. Troy, annoying as shit. I also have a hard time with like really, really horn heavy stuff. I guess I just have tinnitus and I just don't know it. Yeah, Yoko Ono. There is that factor of time investment. Can't drop that so quickly. What do you mean by that part? I'll be right back. My food just got in. Oh, once you're in 2 seasons deep, it's hard to drop a show. That's true. I do agree with that. Well, and the other thing too is I've talked about this a lot with like soap operas, how no matter how bad a show is, if you do give it enough time, you almost can't help but develop positive feelings towards the show. And you'll start to kind of be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Stefan wasn't dead, you know? Oh my God, like that's his evil twin. Or, oh my God, she has his baby. That's crazy. I think, honestly, like if you just give it enough time, it's similar to like how you had a lot of friends in high school. No, you didn't. You watched my show. But whatever friends you had in high school, some number of them probably were people that afterwards you're like, I have no idea what we had in common, and there's no way we'd be friends today. But it's just proximity. You're just with them so much, you just get to know them. You can't help but become friends. And I think with soap operas, or Mexican soap operas called telenovelas, it was that can happen where you just kind of get like Stockholm syndrome. You're just like watching it so long. You're 5 seasons in. You're just like, I'm invested. I don't even care anymore. I mean, that was me, dude. Game of Thrones. Like, Game of Thrones started to suck after season 5, but motherfucker, I was 5 seasons in, you know? Or I was at least 4 seasons in. So it was like, yeah, I'm not just hopping out. Obviously, I got to watch the conclusion, you know? Yeah, neighborhood gossip on TV, right? Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break from streaming to eat, and then I'm going to hop back on and finish this movie, because we are technically almost done, although we still have the equivalent of like a episode of Succession to do. But to be honest with you, this stream was 5 hours, and I'm already that far in. If I was handling like TV shows at the same rate, I'd be knocking them out so fast. So we're making like really good time for me on a 2.5 hour movie. So thank you very much, and I'll be back soon, so hopefully I'll catch you guys. So see you later. Thank you, everyone.